Let me check the sound shit real quick. Um, Bum, 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 bum. Is this good? I think it is. It should be. Yeah, we're playing Voice of Guard, the Owl Dragon Roars. And I'm doing this because there's a new part coming out, like the 17th. So I wanted to refresh myself on the story and just do a new game plus playthrough real quick. So I guess we'll get started. Yes. You obtain the special accessory Evil Bane Ring. Equip it to avoid battle while moving about. I'm not gonna use that, but nah, sure, I'll do it.
Good afternoon, or should I say evening, morning. Morning? At any rate, I am the Game Master. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Before we begin, there is something I must tell you. You see, my job is to draw you into this world with my voice and cards, which is why I believe it best for you to play with the sound
I do like
on.
this a lot.
In fact, I insist on it. However,
This way of
as you
storytelling.
can see, my voice is subtitled, so you can always read along as well. Now then, are you ready? Let's begin. Welcome to Voice of Cards. You are about to take the first steps of your adventure.
Whoop, whoop.
Through a realm of sword and sorcery you will travel, battling bloodthirsty monsters as you strive to realize your ambitions. I have every faith you will accomplish great things here. I am merely a witness to your exploits. Now then, your departure draws nigh. May your journey be a safe one.
Dum dum dum.
We begin in a cave. The surrounding rocks are slimy with damp. It feels as if some foul creature could leap out from the shadows at any moment. Yet in this horrible place gathers a fellowship of 3 adventurers. One is a young woman.
It's a very dank
You can
cave,
tell
yeah.
just by looking at her, she enjoyed a good upbringing. Another is a stoic warrior. He stands at the ready, scanning his surroundings for any sign of threat. Last but not least is the old man. He has a sagely air and gazes into the darkness stretching out before him. These adventurers seek a certain treasure hidden in this cave. An iron door towers before you. It has rather conspicuous handles.
A pull? Ooh.
The stoic man takes hold of the handles and pulls as hard as he can, but the door doesn't so much as budge. The stoic man winds his leg back and lets fly a powerful kick into the door. As his foot connects, the door trundles to the side. So it was one of those sliding contraptions.
Wouldn't have mattered. Let's push and pull a sliding door.
Something leaps out at the fellowship from the
Oh, no.
darkness.
Damn it. Did it. Being a bit OP, I guess. In New Game Plus and everything. Although, I think you're always this strong at this point. This is not the main party.
These adventurers have seen their fair share of battle and defeat their attackers with ease. As the trio approaches the treasure chest, an awful rumbling resounds deep in the cave. "You shall not have it," a voice growls.
I will.
Before the wary trio appear creatures the likes of which they've never seen.
You're not gonna stop me. Let's do a light attack here. Yeah, let's use the generator gem card. Ta-da-bum. He wasn't weak. Oh, that should do it. I do really like the art of this game. Really beautiful. Big man, big hit.
The young woman edges around the monster's bulk to stand before the treasure chest. There is treasure inside, no doubt about it, but it's locked tight.
We brute force it? Oh. Oh, I'll just pick the simple key, right?
The woman slides the simple key into the lock. The chest clicks open. Inside is what appears for all the world to be an ordinary medicine bottle. At last, we've retrieved the royal treasure.
This is the royal treasure?
Says.
Wow.
The woman and warrior exchange a nod. Their quest complete, the triumphant trio put the cave behind them.
Long, long ago, the people lived in peace. But then the dragon appeared, sowing terror throughout the land. Valiantly, the kingdom fought, claiming narrow victory. Grievously wounded, the dragon fled. Thence after, the years passed. People again knew peace. Until the dragon returned. Now, the queen gathers the adventurers to slay the dragon. Chapter 1. Journey in Pursuit.
This is Castle Advent. Queen Nilla reigns over the kingdom from within its walls. In the crowded audience chamber jostle all manner of knights, adventurers, and bounty hunters. The white-robed adventurers stand close to the throne. A palace guard calls over the tumult, "Be silent. Her Royal Majesty graces us with her presence." The cacophony ceases the moment Queen Nilla enters the chamber.
Okay.
Seated upon the throne, the queen faces the crowd. Her lips part.
How do we see that?
Thank you all for heeding my call to
Seems
slay
like she
the
has
dragon.
a giant pacifier.
Whatever it takes to defeat this reawakened evil, I ask that you do it. Whomsoever conquers this beast will be honored for ages to come and handsomely rewarded. At that, the gathered crowd cheers loud enough to shake the castle's very foundations. "Leave the dragon to us, Your Majesty," say the white-robed adventurers, as if the beast's demise at their hands
Yeah, a
is
dragon is
assured.
not far off from like a skeleton warrior, right?
Indeed. You did well to reclaim the royal treasure, the queen replies. I thank you, for my stomach becomes most upset without it. So the treasure is a staple of the royal medicine cabinet.
She sent you guys to get her some stomach medicine.
It puts my mind at ease to know the Ivory Order offers its aid in slaying the dragon. The trio are disciples of the Ivory Order, a charitable organization beloved the realm over. Indeed, anyone would think this illustrious trio the heroes of our tale. But they'd be wrong.
We get a far cooler party. Fuck yeah.
So we just gotta slay the dragon and we'll be drowning in gold. The man trails off, drooling over unknowable fantasies. Beside him, a strange creature lets out a chirping coo. Pay attention, because this is important.
Oh.
There he is, or there you are, I should say.
It's important.
The hero
It's
of our
important.
tale. A humble bounty hunter. You love little in this realm more than coin. A seemingly
backstory.
tedious fellow who doesn't hesitate to claim the title of hero for yourself. When you heard about the quest to slay the dragon, it was the promise
Money.
of reward that lured you to the castle. Now then, if you wish to officially register for the hunt, see me so I can get your signature. You wonder why you need to sign anything, but head for the guard anyway.
They don't want to be liable for our deaths. Yeah.
Shall we?
Jesus. Mm.
The Ivory Order trio stands before you. They seem not the most approachable of parties, but...
Where are you supposed to be?
You inquire about their identities. We are disciples of the Ivory Order. It is our duty to aid the realm and its people however we can. The Order's principal focus is developing medicine to distribute to people throughout the world. They begin blathering an answer to a question you didn't even ask.
Yeah.
Sensing a long lecture ahead, you seize on the first chance to extricate yourself from their presence. Sign here, says the guard, handing you a pen and paper.
Sure. That's fine. That's right.
You sign your name. A fine name. After you've signed, the guard motions to the strange creature beside you. The monster, too. You sign your companion's name as well.
Mar. I love Mar.
Mar, your friend and sometimes traveling companion. Though he can't speak the human tongue, he seems to understand it well enough. Thank you. Now we'll know what to have engraved
There are a few
on your
secrets about Mar.
tombstones. Can't ask the dead what name to mark their grave with, after all, the guard chortles. You want the reward as badly as you don't want to die. You figure you better make some strong friends.
Let me look at something. That's fine.
Offer to join forces with the Ivory Order trio?
Sure. How about we do this
We
together?
select few are
But
sufficient
they're
to
gonna
defeat
accept.
the dragon.
They're like,
We
nah.
require no additional aid. And we certainly don't require the aid of a no-name wastrel. With that, the trio takes their leave of the castle.
I was just being nice, you know.
I'll let the Order handle this. Me, I'm heading home.
You're a wimp.
Never know what you might hear that'll lead you in the right direction. The man wanders off somewhere, muttering to himself. You'll need tough gear, the man says, wandering off.
Yeah, he's like, come get some at my place, you know. I'm not helping you otherwise,
You
but
ask him to team
you
up,
can spend your
but he
money at my place.
refuses angrily. I ain't splitting the reward with nobody. You weren't planning on sharing either, so you don't try to change his mind. Before you even open your mouth to ask him to team up, he cuts you off. Thanks, but no thanks.
Nah, I don't think he could handle the slime.
No way am I adventuring with anyone who keeps that sort of creepy company, he says.
Let's fuck him up. Let's fuck him up just for saying that about Mar.
Let us depart. We have a realm to save. He grabs his less than enthused colleague by the wrist and drags her off. You catch a glimpse of the terrified look on her face, and then the two disappear out of the audience chamber.
Yeah, just come along. Just come along, you know.
I am one of the guards charged with the castle's protection. I take not a single step from my post. I am one of the guards charged with the castle's protection. I'll leave the dragon slaying to you adventurers.
Yeah, just chicken out, you know.
You've yet to find any help for your quest. Things don't look that reassuring as they are, but the decision is up to you. In the end, you set out, just the two of you, to hunt the dragon.
Event.
A weapons merchant accosts you in the street, despite your best efforts to mind your own business. He speaks to you in a voice barely above a whisper. You want the most powerful weapon there ever was? He conspicuously checks his surroundings before revealing this weapon of apparent renown to you.
I don't know if I actually have all the money.
To hear him tell it, this is a legendary weapon, and one of its kind at that. It can be yours for 20,000 gold pieces.
20,000, that's a lot, man.
You can smell the scam a mile away, and yet the aura of this weapon does have something of the legendary about it.
I still have money from my previous playthrough, so why not?
You decide not to overthink it, and hand over the money. Anyone asks, you didn't buy it here, he says, repeating the last part ad nauseum as he hands it to you. Of course, he was on the black market.
Actually got an achievement for that as well. Yeah, I still have all the shit I had.
The old man kindly warned you of the dangerous monsters outside of town.
Well, thank you very much.
The door is shut tight. You spy a keyhole on it, suggesting the existence of a corresponding key.
Where
The
could it be?
child says you should see Nexton as soon as you leave the castle town. Before you stands a sign calling for people to join the hunt for the dragon. Earlier, you saw the bit about the handsome reward for whoever slays the dragon, and hightailed it to the castle. A woman stares at the sign, transfixed. Her face curls into a scowl as she notices you.
Although you can't really see her because my face is blocking it.
Monster! The woman cries and flings magic at Mar.
Don't do that.
Startled by the spell,
You'll get to like Mar.
grows dizzy. You gather the dizzy Mar in your arms and glare at the woman.
I care too much about Mar.
This ain't a monster, you growl, as the woman snarls over you. I hate monsters. The two of you bicker for quite a while.
An hour?
In the end, the woman admits she may have jumped to conclusions, but stubbornly, inwardly, you call her unsavory names as your attention shifts to a different topic of conversation. Turns out she really hates the dragon and would love to take him down with her own two hands. But she knows she's no match for him alone, so she's at a loss for what to do. When you tell her you're after the same thing, she squints down her nose at you. Fine, she says. I can help you.
Here.
She's a little annoying, but you are looking for quest companions. I only want to see the dragon dead.
There's no
I don't
real
care
other
about
outcome
anything
anyway.
else, she mutters.
Plus, you know.
You overhear her remarks
It's
and
kinda
grin
cute.
without thinking. Then you don't care about getting a share of the reward. That suits you perfectly. You happily join forces with the black-clad woman. She introduces herself as Melanie. She tells you she is a witch, but says nothing of why she hates monsters or what grudge she bears against the dragon.
Boom, boom, boom. Yes, we will leave the area. And oh, there's not really any other way to do that. I was there.
Welcome to Nexton, hails a man.
Let's ask
You
about the
try
dragon.
asking the man if he knows anything about the dragon. The man's eyes widen. He leans close, cupping his hand to his mouth. Welcome to Nexton, he whispers in your ear. The woman tells you she's so terrified of what might happen if the dragon attacks the town. She hasn't been able to eat. The man helpfully advises you take the opportunity to purchase equipment and curatives while you are in town.
Don't you know who I am?
A woman sits hunched over by the side of the road. A Upon catching sight of you, she calls out for your aid. She's sprained her ankle and needs you to take her to the nearby apothecary.
Go ask someone else, lady.
Ask someone else, you say? You make to leave, but Melanie stands in your way. What kind of person are you, she snaps.
We've got a dragon to worry
We've got
about.
the dragon to worry about, you say, like an insensitive jerk.
Yeah.
Ignoring you, Melanie gingerly helps the woman up. Mar bends so the woman can get on his back, and the two of them head off in search of the apothecary.
You guys are
watch
too
them
nice.
Walk away for a moment before following, complaining to yourself about what a waste of time this is.
It definitely is. I hear a cat. Just a sec.
You arrive at the apothecary.
Okay.
After taking a curative, the woman begins hopping up and down. Nothing holds a candle to Ivory Order medicine, she beams. She thanks you and pulls something from her breast pocket.
Well, I guess thank you.
You've helped someone, albeit not quite out of the goodness of your own heart. It might be a good idea to do that again, should you come across anyone else in need of assistance.
Don't think I really need to.
If you do, I'm sure something good will happen.
What do you got to say?
The girl says if you follow this road northwest for a bit, you'll come to Thriston.
That's good information, I guess.
Apparently a monster researcher lives in Thriston and might know something about the dragon.
Visit the good doctor in Thriston. Yeah, I'm clicking next to it, right?
As your eyes roam everywhere but the path you walk, you barrel right into someone.
Maybe they barreled into me, man.
When you turn to see who
This
it
seems
is,
a bit biased.
you see the Ivory Order trio from the castle. Winifred, are you all right? The sagely old man asks the woman, voice full of concern. I'm fine, the woman called Winifred replies. Thank you, Hedowin. Berwin, the old man calls, turning to their stoic companion. He jerks forward, as if to defend Hedowin and Winifred.
Oh, you're kind of calling your big brother now.
You. How dare you treat disciples of the Ivory Order with such disrespect?
Oh, which way are you going?
They're the ones who ran into you. So if anything, they
Let's
should
be
be
an asshole.
apologizing.
Like being an asshole in these games.
We were standing still, says Hedowin, his calm tone belying the anger on his face. Muttering a half-hearted apology, you try to keep walking. But that's when you notice something in your hand. Looks like you accidentally grabbed Winifred's coin purse when you ran into her.
Just take it.
Thief, bellows Berwin. Drawing his weapon? Guess you've got to fight your way past. Don't hold back.
I wasn't planning on it. Let's generate some gems. Firstly, just do a lot of fucking damage to him. They didn't expect me to be OP. I'll just ram. Yeah, what do you want to do? I don't get anything for it. Bastards.
As if forced by your magnificent presence itself, the Ivory Order disciples stagger a step back.
Yeah, you know who you're dealing with.
You have the guts to take on the dragon, if nothing else, says Hedwin. You mock the Ivory Order disciples for being sore losers. A scandalized look on his face. Berwin reveals the truth. We'd never actually bother fighting punks like you with our full strength. Now give that back, says Winifred, snatching the wallet out of your grip.
Come on, fight me.
We mustn't tarry any longer. To the monster researcher of Thriston with us, Hedwin urges his companions and the trio depart.
Lead the party onward in search of the dragon. Business in town is concluded. Pretty much done. Don't think I need it to get anything.
Aimless wandering can be fun, but if you want purpose and direction, I'd suggest sticking to the path.
Follow the road leading out of Nexton. Let's go do that. Oh, that's not the road anymore. Oh, it's an enemy. That's fine. Not really afraid of anything at this point. Oh, it's a cutie. I feel bad, but you know. Ooh.
Congrats.
I like the simple congrats. Do 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 do.
About the enemy.
I do feel kind of bad for all these monsters. Just getting fucked over like this.
You kick a rock down the road, muttering about what jerks those three from the Ivory Order are.
Yeah.
Cut it out, chides Melanie. She warns you your anger will only come back to bite you in the rear. You grumble, but your sulking is cut short when out of the thicket leaps a monster. The rock
Let's
you kicked
release some
must have
steam
hit
on this
it
guy.
because it is really mad. Brace yourself for battle.
I think he picked the wrong fight. That's what I think. Like, I know he picked the wrong fight. He only got 27 health and 5 defense. Yeah, go ahead. Just because I want to roll. We will enter Tristan. We visited the good doctor. Let's go.
Cyprian Ombre, I'm sorry, Cyprian Amber, has lived here for many years, conducting
Cyprian Amber?
research on monsters. All the townsfolk affectionately call him Cypri. If anyone knows
Cypri.
anything about the dragon, it's him. He's a veritable monster expert. You ask Cypri if he knows. He says he'll tell you if you do him a favor. The monsters stole a precious treasure from him. If you reclaim the treasure, Cypri promises to tell you all he knows about the dragon. It seems the treasure-thieving monster
Don't have much
makes
of a choice,
its
right?
hideout in the western cave. That's where you'll want to head.
Let's see. Do I actually have? I do have a torch. Let's go to the cave.
About the enemy.
That was a fight for the ages. Ooh. Let's go with right. I don't know why, but sure. Ah. Middle would have been good. Yes, let's enter.
Light can't reach the furthest depths of the cave. It may be impossible to proceed without a torch.
Here's the
Light
torch.
the torch. It'll be much easier to explore now with your surroundings better illuminated. Though the torch lights your immediate surroundings, you still cannot peer far into the distance.
Cave exploring. Mm. Again, treasure. Well, let's take middle now. Let's take middle. That's okay. I don't have to do this. Actually, I can just go on and on and on. Go on and 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 on.
And fight.
And dead. An enemy appeared. Mara's really never gonna get a turn in these battles. So we get like 3 people, like 3 enemies. Is that not the chest or the way I was supposed to go? Boom, boom.
Congrats.
Very useful. Let's move this way, I guess. There's a door.
The door is shut tight. It seems upon closer examination of the door, you spot a
already got the
cavity that
yeah.
looks like some sort of sphere should go there. You put the magic sphere into the cavity, and the door opens.
Thank you very much for opening. And down we go. Another enemy. Mars gonna get a turn. That's so nice for him. Well, her, actually. Yay!
A claret trail leads you deeper into the cave. Was the walking wounded a monster or a human? A knot forms in your gut. You raise the torch to get a better look at your surroundings. The walls have been gouged and scarred as far as you can see.
That's a bit
Another
scary.
message comes into view, written in tiny letters among the scars. I will find you. What horrors transpired here? Let's do this. Make to open the chest, but an ominous voice echoes around you. I will not relinquish my horde.
You will.
The next instant, something leaps
I'll
at
make
you
sure of that.
out from the darkness.
You're still gonna be dead in one attack.
And fight.
Okay, maybe not one, but you know. Ah.
Monster defeated, you turn toward the treasure chest. And see those Ivory Order jerks rooting through it. You rush over, but you're too late to stop them. Sweet of you to take care of the monsters for us.
I would
trills
fight.
Winifred,
If I had the
you with a
choice,
smile.
I would definitely fight. Souls.
Tucking the spoils from the chest safely into a bag, the Ivory Order trio stroll away whence they came. Knowing you couldn't stop them if you tried, you can do nothing but stand slack-jawed and watch them go. The chest is empty, save for a ragged doll. Nice of them to leave us the trash, you grumble in irritation. For some reason, Melanie picks up the ragged doll.
A filthy doll whose head seems likely to fall off at any moment now. It's the best
Your
treasure we can
shoulders
get.
slump. All that effort, and this is all you get to show for it? You find nothing else even close to treasure. Hope Cypri is ready for bad news. Leave now would be the fact.
Leave now.
You left the Western Cave.
Yes. And the traced it.
Were you able to find my treasure? Cypri asks. This is all we found, says Melanie, withdrawing the ragged doll. Cypri's eyes widen as soon as he sees the doll and he reaches out to take it.
Because why wouldn't he not have, like,
Without breaking
a
his
creepy
gaze
doll?
away from the doll, he begins to speak. Cypri tells you he gifted this doll to his young daughter a long time ago.
Sadness.
But she fell gravely ill and died. Since then, Cypri has treasured this doll as he treasured his daughter. Then the monsters took it from him. Cypri turns to Melanie, his head bowed deeply in gratitude. So you reclaimed the treasure by complete accident. You step closer to Cypri.
Now tell us about the dragon.
What do you know about the dragon? You rudely inquire. Cypri gestures as if to say, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Just tell me,
Far
man.
to the east of town is a place called Unionville, where monsters and humans live together in harmony. According to Cypri, you might be able to learn something there, as the dragon and monsters are not totally unrelated. Upon hearing that, you turn on your heel to leave. Cypri calls out to stop you. Journeying to Unionville entails traversing the dense expanse of the bewildering wood. You'll need this, he says, and holds out something for you.
The woodland flute.
You won't make it through the bewildering wood without it, Cypri says.
Every good
Your
RPG
sights
needs a
set on
flute.
the distant Unionville, you resolve to navigate through the bewildering wood.
Yes. Let's go take a look. And so the oddball trio sets out on the Queen's quest to slay the dragon. A reckless young man who fancies himself a hero, yet cares only for the reward. His traveling companion, a quiet monster. And the proud witch, her hatred for the dragon all-consuming. Each hunt the dragon for a different reason, but unite to travel the realm. Hampered every step of the way by those horrid Ivory Order disciples. Their search for information about the dragon brings them to the sea of trees known as the Bewildering Wood. There, the would-be heroes meet a strange group. Like, everybody in this game is really weird though. It's very much a Yoko Taro RPG.
About the enemy.
Overkill. slicing and dicing away. More enemies.
Nice work. You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it in
A
crude
treasure
letters.
hint. Stolen treasure, past cave and mountain near fountain.
Clearly, whoever dropped this message did not want to forget where the stolen treasure is hidden.
Probably not gonna look for it,
You stash the scrap of paper in your pack
but if I come
and
across it,
resolve to
I'll
keep
take
an
it.
eye out for the treasure on your travels. A thick fog impedes your vision. You surmise this is in no small part why they call it the Bewildering Wood.
Again, taking my ability away to manipulate my camera. Why? I can't even see where I want to go.
Many a brave soul has set foot in this wood, only to be swallowed up and never seen nor heard from again, the traveler intones gravely. They also tell of a certain tool one needs to get through this place.
We got that.
Trees bearing very solid-looking nuts whip to and fro in the force of the gale. This doesn't bode well for you.
Oh, dodging time. Ooh. Oh yeah.
A bunch of nuts fly off from the trees, but you and your friends hightailed it out of there before any of them could hit you. A message is written on the sign. Seek out the four stela hidden deep in these woods.
Just a sec. Cat wanted to leave the house again. An enemy appeared.
Good work.
There it is.
You have found the southern stela. You smack it and hear a sound off to the west. You'd best head that way next. You have found the western stela, which you swear up and down was not here when you came in. Nevertheless, you give it a smack.
Let me open the chest. Because I can. Ah. It's fine. An enemy appears. Have they not heard the slaughtering of their kind in these woods since I entered?
You have found the northern stela. It doesn't look particularly special. You resolve to touch it anyhow.
What
The
do you want,
woman
lady?
appears to be lost. How do I get out of here? She asks with furrowed brows.
I ain't helping you with that. I need to get in, not out. Where's that pieces of desert in the middle of the bewildering woods?
You have found the eastern stela. You see the words Melody of Fortune chiseled into the corner. You have investigated all four of the stela in the bewildering wood. You hear a sound, and it's not all that far away.
Search items. Discard. Yeah. Discard. It's fine.
You examine the stela. The message carved into the stela reads, "Play in tune with the forest." You hold the woodland flute you received from the good doctor in Thriston.
Play it.
Doot 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 doodly, doot 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 doo. You blow a handful of pleasant enough notes into the woodland flute. You soon become aware of accompanying percussion, which reveals itself to be a series of impeccably timed footfalls racing toward you. A young woman appears before you. "That was absolutely dreadful," she whinges, her jaunty gait betraying her enjoyment. She calls herself Ridis and declares herself a woodlander, resident of the bewildering wood. By sheer coincidence, the flute on which you played those notes was one designed to call the woodland people to your side. Stunned by your good fortune, you ask Ridis to lead you eastward out of the forest. What luck! She agrees far more readily than you ever anticipated.
You definitely want something, right?
She continues, extending her hand. You'll have to hand over the woodland flute first.
Do I want to, though? Do I really want to? Make her buy it.
That'll cost you 1,000 gold pieces, you say smugly. You know, it's always about money with you travelers, she snorts derisively. Her face contorts in disgust. She reaches into her cloak.
This Crumbs is looking. Well,
Hey, what about my money? You stammer. Before you can
I feel like I'm
finish
getting
your
scammed
thought,
here.
Mars' tongue whips across your hand, snatching the fruit and sliding it into his gullet. Ridis gasps. How could you let him do that? Just one of those fruits sells for 10,000 gold pieces, she shouts. So you can pay me back for the fruit your little friend stole, or you can hand over that flute, she says, pressing her case. I think you've lost this one, Melanie says, snickering.
I don't agree with this. I really don't.
You look down at Mar, who seems quite pleased with himself. I suppose I have, you sigh in resignation. You begrudgingly hand the woodland flute to Ridis. Ridis plucks the woodland flute out of your hands with glee and begins playing it as she skips away.
Well, at least we know it's not a flute designed
playing is a generous
for
term.
woodlands.
It
Helps
sounds as
to
though
play
she
on,
may as
apparently.
well be murdering the poor thing. Ridis makes it clear that the fastest way out of the woods is through woodland, where she lives. It's that-a-way, Ridis says gleefully, pointing past the stela before you.
You're that away. Impossibly, a path to woodland has been hiding behind the stela the whole time. Take the shortcut through rolling wood toward woodland. Yes.
Welcome to Woodland, Ridis says, gesturing out over the village. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm quite busy for the rest of the day. So you'll have to wait till tomorrow to leave the forest, she says, and makes her way home. Been a while since we've had any outsiders, the innkeeper says, beckoning the party inside. It turns out this inn is simply a place where the poor, lost souls trapped in the bewildering wood may recover. You may stay as long as you like, free of charge.
That's pretty nice. They know they have a fucked up forest around them, so...
The wooden dining table practically groans under the weight of the platters upon it, all brimming with meats and vegetables from the bewildering wood. I've certainly earned this, you say to yourself, as you slide into your seat at the table, positively drooling over the feast before you. Melanie takes no note of your boorish behavior, uttering a small prayer of thanksgiving before reaching for a plate of vegetables. Mar sits, eyes fixed on the food upon the table, statuesque in his stillness. What a good boy.
He's a good boy.
Mar clears the entire table in a matter of seconds, even emptying the water barrel in a single gulp. He lets out a self-satisfied burp that sends a small jet of just-drank water arcing out onto the floor. The sun sinks low, and the day draws to a close.
Sleepy time.
A scream pierces the silence. Fire! You leap out of bed, adrenaline coursing through your veins. The others follow suit, and before long you've burst through the front door and into the street. Riddis's house is ablaze, a nearby villager screams. My mother is still inside, Riddis shrieks, darting past you to fetch water from the well
Why
south
didn't you get
of
her
the
out
village.
before you left yourself? Like,
Riddis is gathering water in an attempt to fight the blaze all on her own.
Mar seems like a good choice.
Mar's eyes light up. He scrambles over the edge of the well and sucks the well dry in an instant. He pokes at his swollen belly and gestures toward Riddis's house, as if to say, "Get me back there, quick." Mar douses the house with the water he sucked up from the well. The fire is reduced to mere embers, and all is well. Or so you think. Something darts out from behind the house and attacks.
Bring it. That's just good for me. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh. Just the one extra damage. Well, he's dead anyway. Not like I need to actually pay attention on these fights. Maybe at the end of the game, because they're already full, like completely leveled at that point anyway.
The fiery beast dispatched, you return to putting out the last of the blaze with Mars' help. Ridis's mother, now safe, tells you the creature came out of nowhere and set the house aflame. What would bring a creature of fire to a place like this, you wonder?
Evil. Evil.
Light breaks on a new day, and the commotion of the fire feels but a nightmare. You lead your party to Ridis's house to ask for safe passage out of the bewildering wood.
Yes, let's enter the house, even though it's burned, or it should be burned, you know.
Though spared from complete collapse, Ridis's home has been thoroughly scorched.
I forgot they explained it a little bit.
Ridis sits alone in one of its rooms, the air thick with the smell of char. There shouldn't be any fire creatures for miles, she grumbles. She says the monster appeared while she was playing the woodland flute last night. As to why any monsters, let alone fire monsters, appeared,
I think it hurt its ears, man. Like, you really suck.
Despite the circumstances, you ask Ridis
like,
to
not in a
lead
good
you
way,
out
sucky.
of the bewildering wood as promised. I did promise that, didn't I? She says wearily, rising from her seat. The poor girl is clearly still in shock. Why do you want to venture out beyond the bewildering wood anyway? She inquires, as she gathers this and that in preparation to leave.
We're looking for the dragon.
We are in search of the dragon, you say valiantly, adding, the reward will be significant should we defeat him. Honesty is the best. Sounds like a real risky way to make a living, she replies flatly, feigning interest. A group of Ivory Order people came through here just the other day, she explains. You connect the dots with malice. Those three, you seethe. At last, Ridis is ready to depart for the edge of the bewildering wood.
Yes. Let's go with an all-girl party. Haven't done that. Okay. But like party shit is good. I wanna go to equipment. We are cool. Depart for the eastern side. Do you have anything to say?
Ridis's mother tells you she was once deceived by a crooked merchant. Ridis has been working to repay the debt ever since her mother took ill. You lightly press your thumb and forefinger to the corner of each eye, a mixture of sadness and anger swirling within you. Ridis's mother is in no small amount of pain.
Oh, that's sad. She looks really good though, except for maybe the eyes.
The item you've proffered has no effect, but I appreciate the thought. All this Ridis's mother hands you an item as a token of her gratitude.
And again, I'm open my item limit. That's fine. Let's get out.
This road takes you to the east side of the bewildering wood, but you'd be hard-pressed to find your way without a woodlander's help.
We have a
Guard
woodlander now.
warden, upon seeing that Ridis is with you, he steps aside and lets you through. The eastern portion of the woods certainly does not want for thick, soupy fog. You turn away, ready to lead the party deeper into the bewildering wood.
But oh, there's no
Wait
man.
just a moment, you lot, calls the voice of an older man from somewhere behind you. Ridis appears to be familiar with him. She calls him Mr. O. Here you are, young lady, he says, handing her a slip of paper.
Ooh,
Oh dear.
that's a lot. That's a lot of money.
Further, Mr. O explains, Ridis did not have a fire insurance policy at the time of the conflagration, and so she shall have to pay in full.
You're an
I'll
asshole,
thank
Mr.
you
O.
kindly to pay by the end of the month.
Thank you for
I know.
reporting that.
Mr. O says, receding from view as he returns to the forest.
I forgot that one. You was such a fucking dick.
Hee. Ridis lets out a bemused chuckle, her demeanor remarkably calm for what has just transpired. She pulls the woodland flute from her cloak and begins softly playing. Ridis's ear-splitting performance, shall we say, draws monsters out from behind the trees. Within moments, they are nearly upon you.
What are you doing? It's a suicide pact. He just wants to kill everybody now.
Congrats. That's odd. I must have made a mistake, Ridis says, burying her face in her old book once more.
What are you talking
She
about?
opens the book to a particular page and thrusts it in your face. You can't tell anyone in the village I let you see this, okay? It's a page of sheet music with a note scrawled beside it that reads, "Play this lucky tune to reverse your financial fortunes and make money woes a thing of the past." No matter how many times I played this last night, our debt never went down, she fumes. You inspect the page a bit more carefully. Off in a corner, in letters so small as to be illegible, another message reads, "May summon monsters if played incorrectly." You finally see that so long as Ridis holds the flute, this is nothing more than a monster conjuring melody. You snatch the woodland flute from her hands. "You have lost your flute-playing privileges," you inform her. "But I'll never escape from this mountain of debt without it," she cries, clearly still believing in the melody of fortune. Melanie quietly opines that while Riddis is many things, bright is not one of them.
Or it is. Oh, we gotta roll again. Ouchie.
One of the nuts flies off a branch and smacks Mar right on the head. Poor Mar clutches the spot, eyes tearing up from the blow.
Aw. Mar. Poor Mar.
You hear a beautiful melody flowing from the forest depths. It sounds like singing, or perhaps birdsong.
We'll find the singer.
As if drawn in by the voice, you head deeper into the forest, where you find a woman playing a stringed instrument. Why won't the right words come to me, she laments, her fingers stopping on the strings. Hearing her sigh, you offer to help her with her song.
Because why not?
Very well then. Please finish this verse, she responds, then begins to sing. You shout the words in a loud voice.
It's freaking
The
cold.
woman's mouth hangs open, wide. The words are so plain, perhaps overly so, which is precisely why they pierce the heart, she says, your cheap words somehow resonating with her. She entreats you to let her use your lyrics. Imagining the royalties, you happily agree.
It's a good way to make money. But now I'm over again. I'm just gonna throw in a few things. No. Discard. Discard. I have a lot of revive shit. Where do we go? An enemy appears. Do, 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 do.
Excellent.
That's also a chest. Didn't even reach. Oh, another. Now I'm getting hit again.
One of the nuts flies off the tree and smacks you right on
Ow.
the head. The pain brings tears to your eyes. Here, Riddis chirps, pushing overgrown boughs and shrubs aside. As she does, a hidden path out of the bewildering wood comes into view.
Yes.
At last, you are free of the bewildering wood. Praise the power of the woodlanders, you squeal in admiration of Riddis. She giggles bashfully. You've certainly kept your promise, you say. Thank you for showing us the way. I was hoping I could join you on your quest to defeat the dragon, Riddis suddenly blurts out.
Why do you want to go?
She takes out her old book and thrusts another page in your face. This week's creature of fortune is the dragon. Boons may befall those who encounter him. Melanie's jaw goes slack. What is the deal with this book? Melanie asks, bewildered. I can probably pay off my debt if we can just defeat the dragon, Riddis chirps, revealing her true intentions. No, I won't dilute my share of the riches any further. No more additions to the party, you bark. Have you no heart? Are you just going to leave a young helpless girl like me to drown in an ocean of debt and deal with that crusty old man? Riddis fires back.
Well, maybe, yeah.
I want to go. No. So goes the endless chorus of your thoroughly unproductive argument. Melanie calmly reminds you that the party in its current form stands little chance of defeating the dragon.
Don't underestimate us.
You need me, Riddis says, sensing an opportunity. Your well-reasoned argument of no thwarted, you nod your head in resignation and welcome Riddis to the party.
What do we get? The mystery of the forest solved, our heroes journey into the heart. There they meet a girl called herself a woodlander. She leads them to her home nestled deep in the bewildering wood. A home that soon burns in an unimaginable tragedy. A home she did not own, leaving her mired in debt. Determined to pay her way to freedom, she joins our heroes on the quest to fell the dragon. She embraces her new compatriots and leaves the wood behind. The next stop, a curious village where monsters and humankind coexist. Chapter 3, Unionville. Noise. There's a road. There's an event.
Something flies in front of you.
What
Your
was it?
friends are startled back, but your hand shoots out before you can think to stop it. You manage to catch whatever it is. When you open your hand, you see what you've snagged.
Okay, just a flying random ring. Why not? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
And fight.
That's a lot of damage.
Let's head to Unionville first, shall we?
Okay. Let's enter Unionville.
You see something approaching from up ahead. A monster, Melanie shouts.
Yeah, this might be
readying for battle.
this must be a great place for her.
Mr. Flobby, get back here. It's dangerous out there, a young girl chides, taking the creature back to the village. It seems you've finally arrived at Unionville, a village where humans and monsters live together in peace. What a weird place, remarks Riddis lightheartedly. I like it. We aren't staying a moment longer than necessary, says an unsettled Melanie, her distaste for monsters plain on her face.
Nobody specific.
Wow, a new friend, and so big, too, the furball exclaims in glee as it rushes over to Mar. Mar stares off into the distance as the furball snuggles up to his leg. For some reason, Riddis joins in on the cuddling.
Why not? Like, seems fluffy and nice.
Lately, a suspicious man,
I would
cloaked
cuddle
in
with him.
black, has been seen wandering about the village outskirts. The old woman looks at Melanie and remarks that he was dressed just like her. The little orc child is engrossed in a fairy tale. The title reads, The Legend of the Dragon.
Let's sneak a
You
peek.
take a peek into the picture book and come across a passage that piques your
Are
interest.
you reading a dirty book?
To where, you wonder, then recall that this is merely a fairy tale.
All fairy tales can.
The village
Leave some
headman is
hints,
a
right?
renowned gourmet, and rumor has it he only
don't
dines
know.
on the finest foods. The man says he wishes he too could have such a lavish meal just once in his life. His deep desire for delicacies only growing with
Why
time.
not just ask?
However, does your mouth become so filthy, Mr. Flobby? Sighs the girl as she wipes the slime clean.
It's not his mouth.
Clearly embarrassed, Mr. Flobby murmurs, "That's not my mouth."
You're cleaning his ass. Slime's ass, to be exact.
A young
Slime
boy
ass
wanders up to
cleaning.
your group in wide-eyed wonder. You surmise his curiosity stems from the lack of travelers visiting the village. You realize you are right when he assails you with questions about your origins and adventures. The Inquisition leaves you exhausted. The little goblin sulks as he gazes upon the withering flowers he tried so desperately to take care of. He looks at you with tears in his eyes, silently begging you for help.
Let's dump
They
water
must
over
be
them.
thirsty, you think to yourself. Then douse the flowers in water until...
Right? That's how it works. That's how flour works.
Stop, stop, the goblin shrieks angrily. You're drowning them. If it were
Oh,
that easy,
I wasn't
the
supposed to do
goblin
that. Okay.
says,
Well,
he would have done it himself.
no. You're a goblin. I don't know what you're thinking.
You ask the old man if he knows anything about the dragon. No, sir, he answers. All I know is that it brings more trouble to this already troubled world. But our headman is a wise and worldly man. He might know something, he remarks, pointing at a house not far away. Travelers, you hear a voice call from somewhere. Down here, at thy feet, you look down to see a small clump of fur by your boots. The clump of fur speaks. I am Lappy, and I should like to journey forth with thee. Lappy the furball looks at you with amiable expectations.
Sure.
Of
Come on.
course, the
Come on,
more
Lappy.
the merrier, you exclaim, pumping your fist energetically into the air. But Melanie coldly interjects, no, I can't trust monsters.
Don't be a spoil
Thoroughly
sport.
rejected by Melanie, Lappy bursts into tears. Lappy says he has no friends because of his aged face and speech. All alone, he decided to leave the village on a journey. Your party is silenced by the crying child with the face of a grown man. You tell Melanie to be nice and quip that both she and Lappy could use a friend. Exhausted from arguing with you, Melanie half-heartedly agrees. Fine, we can be friends.
Aw.
However, she says that
Good
they are
Melanie.
on a dangerous journey to defeat the dragon. As such, they cannot take a child with them.
I'll protect him.
Lappy leaps up and hugs her in his excitement, exclaiming, "Thou hast made me so happy." Till next time, Melanie says, peeling Lappy off of her and placing him on the ground. Though she thought all monsters to be evil, Melanie feels that the ones here are different. Finally, a friend.
Got time. Okay. He's inside and happy again.
You bow, but before you can speak, the man suddenly introduces himself as the village headman. He laughs, then shamelessly praises his own village as being wondrous and peaceful. "And who are you?" he asks.
We're the
After
heroes. We're gonna
explaining
take
that
down
you
the
are on a
dragon.
quest to defeat the dragon, the headman invites you to rest your feet a bit in his village. He says that he had heard rumors of the dragon when he traveled the world. You must be tired from your journey. Have a seat. I will have my chef prepare a feast, the headman says, then claps his hands twice to summon a stewardess.
Ow. I burned myself.
Extravagant dishes that you have never seen before are placed on the table before you,
Oh,
each
Mars
one
gonna do
looking
his thing
more
again.
delicious than the last. You're drooling, Melanie scowls. you hadn't even noticed. You wipe your mouth with your sleeve, then gasp as you turn to Mar. Perhaps in an attempt to hold himself back, Mar is gnawing on the table corner. There. We'll eat soon, you reassure Mar while gently stroking his head. The doors fly open in the next instant, and a girl runs in. With tears in her eyes, she tells you that her dear companion, Mr. Flobby the Slime, is missing.
Oh no.
The headman's eyes go wide in surprise. We must find that slime right away, he says anxiously. You are starving, but it doesn't look like you'll be able to partake of the feast before you because of Mr. Flobby's disappearance.
I can't take it anymore. I don't care.
Unable to restrain yourself any longer, you open your mouth wide to inhale the food. And you see Mar chewing on the table leg. You grab the savage Mar and hug him close, rubbing his back. You'll get a tummy ache if you eat that, you tell him, both of you slowly coming to your senses.
I just wanted to eat, man.
It appears the story has hit a standstill until you find the missing Mr. Flobby. You need to hear the whole story from the young girl.
What do you gotta say?
The girl sobs, wailing about the missing Mr. Flobby.
Why? You were cleaning his asshole earlier and you didn't even
places her hand atop the girl's
tell you
head
beforehand.
and promises that your party will find her companion. The girl then hands something to Melanie. It looks like the muddy handkerchief she used to wipe Mr. Flobby.
Yeah, thank you for giving me a cloth with poop on it. Slime poop.
After you find him. The girl claims to have searched the village but cannot find her friend anywhere. Regardless, looking aimlessly outside the village would be a waste of time. You decide to collect more information in the village.
Anyone specific? Talk to me. Yeah.
She says she saw a suspicious man in black with a slime outside the village not long ago. She claims they went northwest together. Did that man take Mr. Flobby? You resolve to leave the village in search of the pair.
Yes. Leave the area. Northwest. There we are. Yes, we will enter the nameless shrine.
Though a torch is not strictly necessary, it would certainly help you find your way through the dimly lit shrine. Your footing is obscured in the dimness of the shrine. You should probably proceed with caution.
We'll just barge on ahead.
Rushing forward, you slip and fall flat on your face.
Ah.
As you sit up, you realize your clothing is covered in something wet and sticky. You take a good look at the floor and see it lined in trails of viscous liquid. No doubt a slime or 200 have passed through here. It looks like poor Mr. Flobby is being held captive by the Mystery Man.
Mystery Man.
Hand
I
over
think I
that
saw him
slime, you
in
shout
the
to
trailer
man
for
in the
the
dark.
new part.
You speak as if I kidnapped him, he remarks,
So I wonder what
curtly
his role's
turning
gonna
to
be.
face you. When your eyes finally adjust to the surrounding darkness, you realize the man's clothes look eerily similar to Melanie's. Melanie's mouth falls open in surprise. It seems the man has noticed Melanie as well. It looks like the two know each other.
Well, they are wearing matching outfits.
The man says that he and Melanie came from the same village, where this was their native dress. The man's revelation makes you realize that you know almost nothing about Melanie's past.
Yeah, I don't care.
You ask her if he is a childhood friend, but she holds her tongue. Then the man speaks. With forbidden magic, our clan has ensured the dragon, he begins, when Melanie cuts in. She rattles on about the man, telling you that he is Vince, a lunatic obsessed with the dragon. Vince resentfully claims that he is searching for the noble dragon to protect it. You ran away from home with your tail between your legs, he ridicules. Enraged, Melanie lunges at Vince. You have so many questions, but realize that the most pressing matter is getting Mr. Flobby back. So you ready for battle?
We need that poop slime back, please.
Careful, he won't go down easy.
I doubt that. He only has 10 defense. Let's poison you. No freeze. Dead.
During the fight, Vince asks, "Do you know the truth about that village?" The headman may look like a nice old man, but he keeps those little monsters around too, he begins. But before he can finish, Winifred, Hedwin, and Berwin of the Ivory Order appear. The three brush you aside, fixing their attention on Vince. So you are the one who disturbs the peace.
I already beat him
exclaim.
down.
Then charge at him. The Ivory Order and that false justice they serve are the true evil here, he retaliates, fighting back. Seeing the two parties occupied with each other, you realize
Grab
this
Mr.
is
Flobby.
your chance to grab Mr. Flobby. Perhaps wary of humans, Mr. Flobby dashes out when you draw near.
We need to wipe his ass.
When you reach out to grab Mr. Flobby, he suddenly attacks. Lower Mr. Flobby's stamina to calm him down.
I'm just chilling. F you.
Exhausted from the fight, the
Can't
raging
kill him.
Mr. Flobby finally stops attacking. But it seems he hasn't yet come to his senses. He glares warily at your party. Find something to help return Mr. Flobby to normal.
Let's wipe his ass.
You wipe Mr. Flobby's mouth with the handkerchief you received from the girl.
Ooh, we wiped his poop on his face.
Then you
Please,
hear a quiet voice
Oh,
speak.
never mind.
That's not my mouth.
Still his ass.
Mr. Flobby murmurs bashfully. It looks like the girl's familiar scent on the handkerchief returned him to normal. Having regained his senses, Mr. Flobby heads back to the village. You place the increasingly sticky handkerchief in your bag.
Ah. Nasty. That's some nasty shit. Yeah, we'll enter. Me too.
Lappy approaches and tells you that Mr. Flobby has returned.
How you guys
The
doing?
girl is ecstatic that Mr. Flobby is finally back home. I'm happy for you, Melanie says with a smile as she returns the handkerchief. The girl bows her head and thanks you deeply. Mr. Flobby looks as slimy as ever. You just hope it's a happy slime. The headman wants us to bring Mr. Flobby to him. Would you mind, you ask? Of course not. But bring him back soon, she answers with a bright smile.
We will. When he's in our stomach. It's a nice, delicious little jello.
I am so happy to see you safe and sound, the headman exclaims, giving Mr. Flobby a hug. You explain everything that happened, including the incident with Vince and the Ivory Order. He expresses his relief that the Order will be taking care of the criminal. He then thanks you for your hard work and instructs his stewardess to prepare dinner for your party. You can feel your collective mouths watering at the sight of the lavish meal before you. You, Mar, and Ridis immediately dig in. You aren't sure where you find a moment to breathe among all the feasting. Please, eat to your heart's content, the headman insists with a smile.
Yeah, why not?
Once your belly is full, you realize that Mr. Flobby is gone. And then... Room for dessert? The headman asks, offering you a plate of slimy jelly. You feel your stomach churning at the very sight of it.
Well,
The color strikes you as
sounds
familiar,
pretty good actually.
and the stickiness sends a shiver down your spine.
Less thinking, more eating.
You cannot shake the feeling that you know this jelly, but reach your hand out to the dessert anyway. Only to have... Is this Mr. Flobby? You ask the headman, your voice trembling in disbelief. The headman looks at you with a plain expression, one that holds no malice. Is that a problem? he questions back. This dish is a masterpiece, he remarks with a light-hearted chuckle as he gazes at the jelly.
It's
And
not,
I have
not necessarily a
you
problem in my
heroes
book,
to
but
thank for it. Had you not brought that slime back, we would not be able to enjoy this exquisite dessert.
you could have informed us, I guess. But still, I'm okay with eating monsters.
You move to leave, but the headman stops you. I try to get my meat while it's still young and tender, but at least your pet is very plump.
Oh, that's
he
too far,
remarks,
man.
licking his lips.
That's a bit too far.
He points at Mar and asks, "Would you consider leaving that creature here with me?"
Oh.
Never, you refuse flatly.
No, never.
Not
Okay.
bothering to hide your discomfort. Think about it, he entreats. And then you grab the headman by his lapels, hands trembling in fury.
Fuck him up. Stay away from Mar. Feel the ride.
You pummel the headman with all your might. Curled up on the ground, the headman groans in pain, but insists that monsters were meant to be eaten. You hug Mar tightly, reassuring him that you will not hand him over to anyone.
Mar's not like other monsters.
Mar looks at you with his round eyes and mews softly. You meet eyes with the rest of your party and reach a tacit agreement. Together, you all stand and leave.
Let's leave that asshole behind. Oh, he's coming again. He's not done. He has not given
As
up.
you are about to leave the headman's house, though, the old man suddenly charges at you from behind. But Mar, the keener of you two, is quick to block his path. With a crash,
No.
Mar and the headman tumble to the ground. From the headman's hand falls a small blade. It clatters to the ground, covered in blood.
Poor Mar. You don't deserve this, Mar. We're better than that.
You take the injured Mar to an inn where you can watch over him. You gaze at the unconscious Mar with concern. Despite the shallow wound, no amount of medicine seems to rouse Mar from the bed. I heard that my friends were in danger, so I came as quickly as I could, Lappy says. As he reaches Mar's bedside, he leans over and licks his wound. "This is what-you-call-it extract," he shouts. He explains that it is a poison extracted from a certain monster. If it enters the body, it drastically reduces one's stamina. Hearing those words, you realize the headman's blade must have been coated in this poison. Mar's condition starts to make sense. "Isn't there anything we can do?" Melanie asks. Lappy's eyes widen in realization before he places his mouth over Mar's wound and begins sucking. He then puts the what-you-call-it extract into a bottle and hands it to you. Lappy
Lappy's
says
a
that
really
if you follow
good
the road
good friend,
south of the village, you will reach
He has proven
shore.
himself.
He tells you to give the extract to the famous nutritionist there. Realizing that you are at fault for this, you don't hesitate to undertake the quest. But this is strange. The extract comes from a monster, so it should have no effect on one, Lappy remarks with a curious tilt of his head.
More special. Leave. A monster vanishes in a village where such creatures live together in peace with humankind. While on its trail, the proud witch encounters a one-eyed man from her past. As the Ivory Order and mysterious man cross blades, the self-proclaimed heroes slink away to see the missing monster home. The hidden village's secret comes to light. It is united in name alone. A monster falls protecting the would-be hero from the headman's blade. Knowing they must save their precious companion, the party sets out to the next town. There, they meet two stalwart men who devote their lives to nutrition. Chapter 4, Shoreland. Beep, 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 beep. Do, 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 do. Treasure. Take left. It's fine. Thank you very much for the healing salve.
You did great.
Thank you. I like it when the narrator compliments me.
Look, you two, it's the sea, Ridis exclaims, frolicking in glee. You, on the other hand, trudge along as far as you can from the coast, ignoring the hair sticking to your forehead. Feeling something at your feet, you glance down. There's something underneath your boot. It appears you've stepped on a monster's cape, making it very upset. It attacks you in fury.
You said one. It's two now. What's this? It's fine though. It's fine. Oh, nice. Just two. Shoreland. Yes. I do really want to enter. Yeah. Thank you very much.
You hear a roar in the distance. According to the townsfolk, it is a very recent phenomenon. Rumor in the village has it that it might be the dragon. The sign on the door reads, "The Great Nutritionist Oreo." You open the door without knocking. "Is anyone home?" you call. A muscular man emerges from the back.
Look at that toned
Praising his
physique. Yeah.
musculature seems to put him in high
That's my daddy.
spirits.
That's my daddy there, right there.
Anyone can achieve a body like this with the proper diet, he explains. So, have mercy, you think, then immediately change the subject. You politely ask if he is the nutritionist. "Indeed, I am the nutritionist Oreo," he answers. He says he has been studying dietetics here for many years. You hand Oreo the extract and explain that your comrade is now bedridden because of it. He stares at the extract for a long time, and then opens the bottle and laps at the liquid inside. "That's poison," Melanie shouts in alarm. The man insists that he'll be fine with his expertise of nutrition, and insists that knowledge is power, as if that will help somehow.
Just proclaiming it will help.
Seems he
Yeah.
managed to
I
grasp
get
the
that.
composition of the poison with that
It's like
lick,
telling yourself you can do
and starts
something even though you
concocting
know
a
you
nutritional
cannot.
supplement to counter it.
Just believe. It might happen.
However, he says he needs a spry fish, which has been difficult to catch lately. He needs a special fish to make the necessary supplement.
How do you catch
When
these
he
fry
explains
fish?
that you can catch one in the surrounding sea, Riddis confidently interjects. She shows you a page from her ancient tome, which explains the ecology of the fish in detail. "That book comes in handy from time to time," Melanie remarks in surprise. Oreo gasps as if remembering something. He says that his son went out fishing and, with a bit of luck, may have already caught a spry fish. It sounds like his son is fishing on the wharf. You decide to go find him.
There he is.
You see a young man with his line in the water and call out to him. He turns around and flexes, shouting out suddenly, "Power is power." You stare, enchanted by his bulging musculature. There is no doubt in your mind that this is Oreo's son.
I agree. Like, seriously. Look at these abs. You know, look at these abs. I want those. But I don't want to work for it. I just want to have them.
He asks if you have business with him.
Look at that toned physique, yeah.
Praising his musculature seems to have put him in high spirits. Anyone can achieve a body like this with the proper exercise, he explains. So why don't we cast our needless garments aside and train together? Have mercy, you think, then immediately change the subject.
Pretty much.
Though
That's
you
me in
are
real life
pretty
too.
sure of the answer, you
Someone
ask
comes up
the
to me
young
and be
man
like,
if
it's
he
like,
is the
hey, you
nutritionist's
wanna
son.
go work out and shit? I'm like, got other shit to do, man. Sorry.
That I am, he answers. He introduces himself as Bruno and says he is learning to be a nutritionist like his father. You introduce yourself, expressing to him that you are a hero on a journey and require a spry fish to save your ill comrade. His eyes begin to sparkle the moment you utter the word hero, and he becomes engrossed in your tale. More or less grasping the situation, he regrets to inform you that he has not caught any spry fish yet. He says that a monster has settled near their town, and its thundering roars have scared most of the fish away. You know Oreo needs a spry fish to make that supplement. Hearing the despair
We
in your
do.
voice, Bruno speaks, his words like an ember in the dark. He tells you that there is a harbor near town where fishermen gather. Perhaps you can find the fish you seek there. You thank him for the information, then head to the harbor with your comrades. Just as you are about to leave, Bruno offers to escort you there. Is it a reward you're after? You are about to ask. But Melanie smacks you on the head before you can voice it and allows him to come along.
Yeah. We want him. Sure. Let's do the harem party. Let me look at skills. Hmm. Oh, I had to double click. Okay. Hmm. What does Bruno have? That's good. Just wanted an AoE attack.
Bruno looks ecstatic
Just for the
that he was
ease.
allowed to join your party.
The ease of killing multiple enemies.
When you ask him why,
If it ever comes
he
to that.
tells you that his dream is to be an adventurer and has thus been training every day. But his father, famed in the world of nutrition, forced him into following in his footsteps. One desires strength, the other knowledge. Unable to see eye to eye, the two fight nearly every day. What will
That's
you
why you're
ask
so toned.
Bruno? You ask Bruno about his sword arm, saying you are something of a swordsman yourself. Bruno replies that he specializes in hand-to-hand combat, then flexes his bulging biceps as proof. Apparently, he only carries around a sword to look like an adventurer. Curious about his attire, you
Well,
ask why he
that's the
does
thing.
not wear armor.
He's like a monk.
He confessed that he once wished for armor,
He's a pretender.
but deemed it unnecessary. In that moment, you realize something. While his passion for being an adventurer
Dumber
is
than
true,
a sack of rocks.
he is dumber than a sack of rocks.
Pretty true. Pretty true.
The words "birds of a feather flock together" run through your mind, but you quickly chase them away, afraid of what that means for you.
Nice burn. This guy.
A rough-tempered piscator stands there, having just returned from fishing. Mars' fate rests upon this
This is more
man's
my
home.
body type. It's not true though. I'm very skinny, but I used to be a bit more like this.
Terrible, he says, showing you the few fish he's caught. Inside, you see a spry fish, Bruno shouts. You ask him if you can have the spry fish, but he says he won't give it up for free.
How much?
When you ask how much it will cost, he gives the absurd
Not gonna do that,
price of
mate.
1 million gold pieces. You're heartless, Ridis pouts. The man is enraged by the rude response. Just then, Bruno prances forth and shouts, "Stop right there! Your fisherman muscles are simply sublime," he exclaims. He challenges the man to a competition of muscles with the spry fish as the prize. The piscator seems interested and agrees on one condition. If you lose, you must become my servant. This one's all yours, Melanie says, patting you on the shoulder. Then let the carnival of might and muscles begin, Bruno roars, completely fired up. Your puny body is no match for mine, the piscator shouts back, throwing a punch.
We'll see. We'll see. Bruno is a mighty strong man. Bull rush. One hit, KO. How about that? Right in the chin.
His victory sealed, Bruno strikes a glorious pose and shouts out, "Witness the power of power." Defeated, the piscator hands over the spry fish to Bruno. Bruno extends a hand to the piscator, who has fallen to his knees. With a serene smile, he takes the offered hand. An unspoken friendship begins to form between the two. Or at least, you hope that's what the prolonged silence between them means.
They're bro loving. And that's cool. It's just bro love.
With the spry fish in hand, you head back towards Oreo's clinic. Bruno looks at your group sadly, reluctant for this little adventure to end. You hand the fish to Oreo and ask him to make you the supplement. "Give me a moment," he says, then takes the fish and heads into the back.
1 hour later.
It's ready, he says, emerging from his room and handing you a bottle. You hope this will get Mar back on his feet. You need to get back to Unionville on the double. But before that...
Words are
You
necessary.
wordlessly extend a hand to Bruno. Bruno takes your hand and gives it a firm shake. You can feel the bones in your hands splintering. You just hope Bruno has enough self-restraint not to shatter them completely.
Ow!
You make a mental note never to shake hands with him again, then turn to leave. But Bruno stops you and says he wants to journey with you just a little longer. But Oreo is quick to douse the flames of his desire. You will stay here and study, he commands. Then you leave me no choice. Bruno's expression reads as he raises both hands behind his head and squats at hyper speed.
That's
I
how
want to
we
show
solve
this
problems.
power to the world, Bruno proclaims to his father. You have much to learn, my son, Oreo retorts as he starts sidestepping at breakneck speed. Only the sound of their labored breathing and bodies moving resonates through the otherwise silent room. You can only look on in stunned silence at the enigmatic display.
That's how I communicate with my friends as well, though. We squat and sidestep.
Bruno falls to his knees,
Push-ups.
panting. You have grown, my
That's
son,
how we communicate.
Oreo says, looking no worse for wear. So are you coming
Just not
with
at
us or
breakneck
not?
speeds.
Melanie interjects, ever
A
the
bit
blunt
slower
one.
than that.
Only our muscles know the answer, comes Bruno's cryptic reply. I don't get it, Ridis remarks frankly. On the condition that he study nutrition upon his return, Bruno is allowed to go with you for just a little while longer. You realize that these two have a very special way of talking that no one else can understand. Hearing yet another roar in the distance, you realize you need to get the supplement to Mar, so you can investigate. You set foot inside the inn, only it would appear you and your companions are this
No,
inn's
I'ma leave.
10,000th customers.
Sorry.
That means you've won the lifetime of free stays pass.
Sorry for cutting you off, narrator. Unionville.
Any travelers with magical little critters can stay for free, the innkeeper informs you. It appears the headman's long-standing pronouncement on the welcoming of all magical creatures also applies to you and your party.
Let's save Mar.
Mar lies listlessly upon the bed, looking somewhat haggard. You help Mar sit up. Drink this, Mar, you say to him gently. He weakly opens his mouth, and you slowly pour the energy concentrate inside. Mar abruptly bolts up and turns his head toward you with a puzzled look. It looks like Mar is all better now.
Bear hug.
You give Mar a tight hug.
Mar deserves hugs. Hugs and kisses. All day long.
Mar mewls softly in discomfort. Overcome with joy, you sob and stroke Mar's head. Melanie and Ridis watch you two with a smile. Bruno is deeply moved to see nutrition bringing a smile to others. With this, you can finally put the happenings of that strange village behind you. You decide to take Bruno back to Shoreland, then continue your search for the dragon.
No. We don't really need to do that. Because I'm not gonna get in a battle. Yeah, leave. Please leave. We'll leave this awful, awful town. There we go. Into Shoreland.
You arrive at Bruno's house. Though he seems to want to adventure a little more, he reluctantly enters his house. You ask Oreo if he knows anything about the monster behind that mighty roar. He says that the creature nests atop a tower not far from town. With that, your next destination is decided. Here, you will part ways with these two, but you owe a great deal to the nutritionist and his son. Bruno looks at you, his eyes begging you to let him come along. What will you say?
Come on, muscle boy. Join us.
Let us defeat the dragon together, you say to him. You are sure his power and knowledge will come in handy against the beast. And you realize with a grin, he will be so happy just to come along that he will not want a share of the reward.
That's the best part. He would not want anything to do
Bruno
with the
is
money.
happy he can continue the journey, but Oreo stops him before he can get carried away.
No, Oreo.
You must
I'm
stay
gonna eat you.
here and
I'm gonna
study.
dip you in milk
Oreo
and eat you.
says. Bruno explains that the journey thus far has taught him the splendor of nutrition, and he now wishes to travel the world to deepen his knowledge. After hearing his son out, Oreo suddenly removes his glasses. And in the blink of an eye, the flesh of Bruno's cheeks, pectorals, and abdomen recess. And Bruno is lifted off his feet with a dull roar. Your eyes go wide at Oreo's assault, which was too fast for your eyes to catch. Knowledge of nutrition can help save lives, but also strike down enemies.
Can we take his
Oreo says
can we take Oreo instead?
Wow, nutrition is incredible.
That would be fucking amazing.
Ridis marvels, not putting too much thought into the events before her. Knowledge is the true power.
Well said. Well
You
said.
tremble, never wanting to make an enemy of Oreo.
Yeah.
Though Oreo still deems his son's knowledge insufficient, he tells him to travel the world and surpass him someday. Thank you, Father, Bruno says from the ground, moved to tears by the strength of Oreo's knowledge. So it comes to pass that you journey to the tower with Bruno to find the roaring beast. Yet another colorful character.
In Shoreland, a strapping father and son dedicated themselves to nutrition. The father suppresses his son, claiming knowledge is power. The son resists, claiming power is power. With the aid of both, their exhausted comrade springs back to life. After learning prominent information from the father, the party heads to the imposing tower near the shore to find the source of the roar that shakes the land. And what should they find there at the Dragon's Tower? Bum bum bum. It's an event.
A giant wave is rushing toward the shore.
Ah! I'm getting washed away.
The wave crashes straight into you, drenching you head to toe. You feel something wriggling in your sodden clothes. It's a crab. You yelp as it pinches every inch of you it can reach.
That hurts. Do 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 do. Still get XP, but I don't think. Yeah. I don't think it really does anything. The money's nice. Feels nice to be rich. Did.
You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on
Stolen
it.
treasure.
Lettering.
Harbor Peninsula, where you see the sea. Okay.
Clearly, whoever dropped you stashed the scrap of paper in your pack and resolved to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels.
Not I'm gonna do anything with it, but it's kind of funny to read those. We'll enter the Musty Tower. Into the Musty Tower we go.
We have finally arrived at the Tower of Legend. Is everyone ready? You ask with a posed look. Bruno is the first to respond. But this is just an old lighthouse, he remarks, oblivious to your sudden embarrassment. Ridis snorts to herself, seeing you red in the face from jumping to conclusions. Good work.
There's a door.
It appears this sturdy door has a magic seal on it. Unfortunately, it is out of her realm of expertise. Ridis rolls up her sleeves and shouts, "Open Sesame." You swear you have heard these words somewhere before. You all watch in silence as the door stays shut.
Would have been funny though.
You snort to yourself, seeing Ridis red in the face.
Bruno, you do it.
Bruno exhales deeply, then places both hands on the door.
This is why
He pushes with all his
took you.
might, his breath labored, chest heaving, sweat dribbling.
Dripping down his super hard abs into his butt crack.
And it opens. It seems the magic seal could not protect the door from the physical might of your most stalwart companion. This is the power of power. Bruno pants, but you promptly ignore him and enter the tower.
Let you climb the tower. Not that way. Bum ba dum. Very dead. Also very dead.
Congrats.
Congrats. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing my best here. Trying to entertain you and shit. You know, stupid narrator. Just being sarcastic all the time. Bum ba da bum. Now we'll do thunderstorm. Well, you might resist, but you're still dead. Yes, second floor. She missed. And that's why we have thunderstorm. Once more. Thunderstorm, thunderstorm. It's actually quite reflective of the weather right here. Jesus. I can hear the rain. Like just bashing my house.
Let's do this.
Do, 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 do. Do not need the treasure. Bum, bum, bum. Ah, exactly. Bruno's just here for me to look at, by the way. He has no practical use in battle at this point. I just like looking at him in the middle.
Did you come here to consign the drops of salvation to oblivion? The monster asks. It sounds like he is saying something important, but you do not understand it in the slightest.
Bruno.
Bruno was admiring his own muscles gleaming in the torchlight.
Ah.
You have made a poor choice.
Well, I understand. You're a handsome man. Riddis.
Riddis has given up on thinking and whistles an offbeat melody to herself.
I'm just making poor choices.
Distracted, the monster
Damn it.
attacks.
It's fine. I can look more at Bruno. Do-do-do-do-do. Third floor, here we come. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, you survived? That's gonna be painful for you, man. Burned to a fucking crisp. Right there. Probably need to go here again. It's gonna take a long way, I guess. Can't.
Something glimmers on the floor. Melanie
Money?
suggests it
Money?
might
Money?
be
Money?
money.
Money?
You are instantly upon the shining object, picking it up. Melanie asks why you have such a fixation with money. We were poor, so you begin. Then remember being serious isn't in your character. Leaving your past a mystery, you quickly throw aside the shiny piece of glass and move on.
You don't need to know. It's cool. Ouch.
About the enemy.
Bit an overkill. Just a bit of an overkill.
That was lucky.
Do, 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 do. Bum, bum, bum. She really does hate monsters, doesn't she? She has a lot of crits on monsters. She's like, yeah, fuck off. Fuck all you bitches. Well, the middle seems like a trap, and I think it is a trap, so let's avoid that. Could have been a floor earlier as well. I don't know.
And fight.
You did it. Koopa Troopa. That's unfortunate. Let's pass. Try poison again. And this should be fine. It's not like this thing is a threat, but he just has a lot of defense. Defensive monsters. Damn it. Should have gone through the middle. Was a floor earlier. It's a trap back then. Let's go. What's in the chest? Magical key. Magical key.
Good work.
How you doing?
Have you savages no mercy? The dragon's heart and body have already been reduced to naught, it says. It sounds like he is saying something profound, but you do not understand it in the slightest.
Bruno.
Bruno silently compares his muscles against the monster's, then grins proudly to himself, the obvious victor.
Again, Ridis.
Realizing the creature's words are beyond her comprehension, Ridis gives up on thinking. You feel your eye twitch, realizing that your comrades may be the death of you. While everyone is distracted, the monster attacks.
Do. Stance cards. I've only taken damage from those. Missed. How dare you? Got you,
Though
bitch.
the battle is over, you cannot stop thinking about what those monsters were saying. Come on, we have to defeat that dragon. Melanie, why are you so obsessed with defeating the dragon? You ask her. She explains that her mother was killed by the dragon. She did not say any more, but her hatred for the beast was clear in her eyes.
Let's go up. The mighty dragon
You hear the roar
roars.
again. It seems to be coming from the upper levels. Mar mewls, as if in response to the creature's growl. Enamored by the adorable noise, you pet Mar on the head. You're obsessed, Melanie remarks snidely, but looks at you two as if wanting to pet Mar too. It sounds
Just
like
do
the
it.
roaring beast.
Feels very, very nice. I would imagine. Very nice and squishy and fluffy.
Don't hold back.
Thunderstorm!
About the enemy.
easy enough. Bum, bum, bum.
About the enemy.
That's fine. Just to thunderstorm again. Yes. Let's go to the roof.
The door before you is shut quite tightly. It appears to have a keyhole. The magical key may be of use here. You insert the magical key into the hole and turn. You hear the lock come undone with a loud clank. The dragon may be just ahead.
Whine about your infirmity.
Suddenly realizing how afraid you are, you cry out at the overwhelming pain
I'm so
in
scared.
your lower back. Get a hold of yourself, Melanie says, slapping your back with all her might.
But I'm so scared,
Across the
man.
threshold as
I don't
if
want to fight no
spurred
dragon.
forward by Melanie's heartening words.
Thunderstorm. And the crit. Thunderstorm and the crit. That's kinda, you know, overkill. Just a bit. It doesn't matter. Thunderstorm solves all our problems. There you are.
You have finally arrived. Before you stands the dragon you have been searching for. More assassins, the dragon sighs weakly.
Not assassins, heroes.
Whether or not the beast is weak, you care not. You muster up your courage and shout, "Prepare yourself, you big lizard." But the dragon's roar sends your bravery flying with the wind. Your legs tremble in fear. But no matter how scared you are, the dragon will not wait.
Will ich vor ihm? No crit? Ah. Chopper. Lucky bastard. Do 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 do.
We shall strike you down, you exclaim, slashing out while cheering on your comrades. But at that moment,
Oh, it's Vince. I forgot.
Vince appears.
I totally
Its
forgot about
wounds
that.
healed, the dragon looks more lively than before. You too would be troubled without this dragon, he says, standing in your way. Stop spouting nonsense, the normally collected Melanie shouts. It seems Melanie has lost her composure before her mother's killer. She unleashes a fireball imbued with her hatred.
Go, girl. Get him.
But it is repelled by the dragon's tough scales. And the dragon returns the favor by spewing fire from its mouth. You seem to stand no chance against the revitalized dragon. Melanie looks distressed. Vince climbs atop the beast's back. The flapping of the dragon's wings sends forth one wind blast after the next. Stay out of this, Vince commands, then flies off toward the western sea. You worry for Melanie, who has been burnt badly by the dragon's fire. I can't get up, she whispers weakly. Drink this, Bruno instructs, offering her a small bottle. It will help you regain your strength. Bruno claims he drinks it every day. It is a recipe from his father,
I know what's gonna happen now.
that of a custom supplement.
Yes. This is awesome. I'll make her take it
Make her
because it's
drink it
really
already,
fucking funny.
you cry, your panicked expression urging Bruno to give Melanie the supplement. Melanie has a bad feeling about it, but downs it all in a single gulp. And suddenly regains her strength. At ease with her recovery, you descend the tower. The ocean spreads out before you to the west, whither the dragon went. Return to shoreland in search of a boat to pursue the
Super
dragon.
dragon. Not what I wanted to do. I misclicked out of the window. My bad. And to shoreland, yes. Yes, please.
When you return, Oreo approaches. It seems like something has happened to the town. He says a raging wind blew through and destroyed the town. You surmise the flapping of the dragon's wings is to blame. You explain that you need a boat to go after the dragon, and Oreo's look turns grim.
All the boats got crushed
Sensing there may be a problem, you quickly make your
by
way
the wind,
to the wharf.
the dragon. Because why not? Seems like a logical explanation.
The woman says the violent winds stirred up the sea, causing her precious ship to run aground. But if you can return her vessel to the water, she will gladly give you a ride. Your brows furrow, knowing that there is no way you could move a ship.
We have someone who can move a ship now.
Beside you, Bruno stretches, warming up his body.
We're not talking about Bruno.
After striking a fantastic pose to show off his muscles, he charges straight at the boat. No matter how hard he pushes, though, the boat does not budge. It's pointless, you sigh, turning around when a muscle-bound
Look at
Melanie
this.
stands before you.
Look at this beauty.
Now it's working, Bruno exclaims, unsurprised at the sight of Melanie.
Marry
It
me,
appears
please.
the custom supplement she
Melanie,
drank in the
please.
tower bulked her up. Let us combine our power, Bruno entreats Melanie.
She can throw me across the room
Her
anytime
whole
she wants.
body racked with chills, Melanie screams out to the sky. You need Melanie's help to catch the dragon. You call out to her.
At a burly girl.
Hoping to distract her from her shame, you shout out complete nonsense. But in the next instant, you receive a violent punch to the face and are sent flying.
Yeah, I was too like.
You hear your bones
Fair.
creak in a way you've never heard before. But afterward, the two muscle-bound forms work together and return the boat to sea. I will never be a beautiful bride like this, Melanie mutters sadly.
I'll marry you. I'll still marry you. Like, you're perfect
wrong,
this way.
Bruno
I like it.
exclaims.
You're perfect.
Those muscles are the most beautiful thing a bride could ever have. At any rate, you leave the port town and follow the dragon.
That's just party a bit. Definitely need a burly mage. We'll set sail.
Just as you are about to leave, Oreo comes to see you off. It looks like he has something to say. According to him, the dragon flew to the west, where there is an island called Mount Medica. Rumor has it they are actively researching medicine on this island. He thinks he can use their knowledge in his work. Understanding his father's wishes, Bruno nods. Say no more. Mount Medica. Something stirs deep inside your chest, but you blame your imagination and board the boat without another thought.
The heroes finally face the dragon at the top of the tower. Mid-battle, the one-eyed man arrives to fly away with the dragon, leaving only a muscled mage in their wake. The heroes board a ship to trail the dragon, conquering the ocean. Their voyage is aimless until a roar pierces the dawn, their vessel rocking in the sea breeze. The would-be heroes hang out over the deck, their eyes fixated upwind. The ominous silhouette of an island looms ahead. There, they find a strange village that exudes an odd air. The Isle of Blight. Ooh, the title change.
Wasn't that so much fun? Riddis can hardly contain her excitement as she seeks a similar reaction from Melanie. Sure, Melanie croaks, her face a sickly shade of green. The custom supplement has worn off completely. Riddis turns to you and carries on, oblivious. Wasn't that just the greatest? You, however, are a bit worn out as your mid-voyage
Well,
teaser
I don't think he enjoyed that very
prompted
much.
her to wring you like
You
a
know.
rag. Your first order of business should be a sweep of the island to ascertain the dragon's whereabouts. A road stretches west from the docks, suggesting the presence of a house or settlement at the other end. You take the lead, taking in a white hot streak of pain shoots through your head, feeling as though your skull will split in two. You grab your head as if holding it together and drop to your knees.
I'd rather not have a migraine
The
right now.
searing pain erases any hope of recalling the memory that felt primed to return to you. Beads of sweat are pouring off you now as you struggle to keep your head in one piece. Drink this, Bruno insists, offering you a bottle of headache curative. You greedily drink it down, desperate for relief. The pain begins to ebb, and you hurriedly resolve to press on.
An enemy?
Don't hold back. After a time, you happen upon a village. This place, you mutter unconsciously. Perhaps he is as anxious as you are about this place. You two okay? Melanie asks. You open your mouth to reply. Only to notice the ambush a moment too late. Repel the monster attack.
Bum bum bum. Well, it's nice.
I was lucky.
0 elements. Wow, so painful. But just a little heal. I needed to anyway. So. Yes. Enter Village of the Sick.
You are accosted by a man the instant you set foot in the village. Medicine, please, he begs. His eyes are glazed over, and his general demeanor unsettling. Should he really have medicine?
I give him
You
the
give
medicine.
him a glimpse of the medicine. Nothing in this life is free, you sneer.
Aw, I didn't really want to. I don't want
Your
to rip him
callousness
off or
is
anything.
swiftly punished as the medicine slips
fine.
from your grasp and clatters to the ground. The man runs off to who knows where, making noises that can only be described as inhuman. You and the party resolve to continue exploring the village, despite the unsettling encounter that just occurred. Something is askew in this village. It would be best to proceed with caution until you can determine what is happening.
Not allowed to use the jumper.
Another villager approaches you, though this villager is also behaving strangely. Will you acquiesce to his request?
And over the medicine.
Britis briefly reveals the medicine under her cloak. Nothing in life is free, she says, clearly mocking your earlier blunder. Her fun is short-lived, as she too loses her grip on the medicine.
Get wrecked.
Karma is
You thought you funny?
and indiscriminate.
Huh? You thought you funny?
You could not help but notice the groans of medicine, sweet medicine, as he fled. Something's not right in this village, Bruno mutters, clearly worried. You hear a panicked cry up the road. Stay with me. Focus on me. That can't be good. You arrive on the scene to find a man collapsed in the street, convulsing. Another man kneels over him in an apparent attempt to provide comfort and
Just
care.
another day in Amsterdam.
The nobleman wears impressive white armor befitting a knight. He continues talking to the fallen man as he provides emergency care. Seeing the knight's devotion makes you feel a bit like a putz for doing nothing. You ask Bruno to provide some
Custom
of his
supplement. Get
He
buff.
furrows his brow and solemnly shakes his head. The villager is now clawing at his own face with his fingernails, crying out for medicine. Blood as black as tar begins oozing out of his eyes, ears, and mouth. It proceeds to leak from every orifice imaginable. The convulsions subside. Within moments, the villager lies still. A horrific thought makes itself known. This is the first time you have witnessed the death of a fellow man. Even in a world where medicines and elixirs can cure most any ailment, none are safe from death's icy grip. And as well you know, that which is dead can never return.
We got elixirs though, and revive
Your
shit.
mind goes blank.
I mean,
you drop to your knees in shock.
that doesn't really work.
Melanie clamps her hand to her mouth, stifling a scream. Riddis shakes uncontrollably. The knight hangs his head. Bruno nervously asks, "What are you doing here?" The knight's name is Sherwin. He identifies himself as a member of the Ivory Order. His travels brought him to this village, where he has been caring for the ailing residents. His face contorts in disgust. If not for these foul drugs, they would be healed. He spits and takes his leave. Bruno gazes upon the villager's corpse with a look of apparent realization. You approach Sherwin, who is caring for another villager. Is every day like this? You inquire. According to the knight, an elderly man living just outside the village is typically the one who looks after its residents. You'd be best served asking him all your questions, Sherwin says as he returns to his patient.
Hey there, how you doing?
The door. An elderly man opens it, beaming at you. He announces himself as Selfor and beckons you inside. Might he be the... Ask me anything you like, he offers. Selfor receives your party, for whatever reason, rather graciously. He could well be a font of knowledge. What will you ask him?
Have you seen the dragon?
You ask if he has seen the dragon. Why, yes, he says. He returned to this island just the other day. Oh, but don't worry, he continues. He hasn't caused us too much trouble. Needless to say, this does not comport with your understanding of the dragon. You notice Melanie lift an eyebrow at his use of the word returned. At any rate, the dragon's presence on the island is confirmed. You quietly celebrate the first credible lead you've yet received. You ask if he is the one in charge. It's true that the villagers call him their headman, but I feel compelled to correct the record and state that my official title is Overseer. You make mention of the villages.
So he doesn't really make decisions, he's just there looking after them, making sure they don't do anything stupid, I guess.
The island indeed suffers
That's
from
the difference,
an
right?
extreme shortage of
With that one.
medicine. He apologizes for the villagers' incivility. Consider it the price to pay for making the world a better place, he adds nonsensically. Your question's satisfactorily answered. He asks you to stop. We have yet to discuss the terms of your living here, he declares. You explain that you are only here to pursue the dragon and have no intention to stay. Selfor begs your forgiveness for thinking you were newcomers. It's perfectly understandable, though, what with the non-match among you, he says with a sneer. What does he mean by that? Melanie asks you. Unable to... For reasons unknown, you feel the blood drain from your face. Your breathing grows... We're done here, you say defiantly, as Mar runs after you, chirping frantically. Melanie and the others give chase, but you and Mar are well out of sight by the time they make it outside. The two can't have gone far, though. It may be best to first search the village. Melanie, she can't quite make it out, but it sounds as though you're saying to Mar, "This place is..." Melanie calls out to you, prompting you to blurt out, "Sorry, just had a bad stomachache back there," in your characteristically glib manner. "I don't know why I bother worrying about you," she lets slip. "So you were worried about me," you shoot back. "No, I wasn't."
Yes, she was.
Replies, her face reddening. You spot a familiar-looking mage on the village streets.
Hi there.
Winifred takes no notice of you and ducks into the apothecary. "So, the Ivory Order buys their medicine just like everybody else," you muse to yourself as you prick up your ears and Winifred and the apothecary speak in hushed tones. You'd guess it's an order for special medicine, but you can't make it out. Alas, she's just buying the usual stuff. Nothing remotely interesting about that. Though her presence suggests that other members of the Order might also be in town. With no desire to run into them, you make yourself scarce before she catches sight of you. You spy the very people you were hoping to avoid, gathered near the village gate. "The last thing we need is a confrontation," you mutter, spying them from the shadows. "Why are we always hiding?" Melanie hisses under her breath. Two members of the Order are speaking with Sherwin. Given how deferential they appear to be acting toward him, you hazard a guess that he's their superior. "Have you determined the dragon's location?" Sherwin asks. "Hedwyn launched. The dragon appears to be occupying the volcano. I suggest we move to capture him immediately," he counsels. Now who should appear but Winifred, fresh from her shopping excursion. "Preparations for our journey into the volcano are complete," she reports, handing Sherwin a bottle of something. "Splendid." Sherwin walks off and out of sight, the other three following close behind. Lucky for you, your hastily improvised hiding spot afforded you valuable information on the dragon. Yet their conversation raised as many questions as it answered. The medicine bottle Sherwin received is probably related to their journey. Bruno recalls seeing a bottle much like it once before. He says it contains flash freeze, which can chill most anything. Maybe that's what Winifred bought at the apothecary, Bruno continues. You know that the dragon is lurking in the volcano, but you haven't a clue how to get from here to there. Isn't it that mountain with all the smoke pouring out of it? Riddis asks, pointing westward. Why, yes, that sure does look rather like a volcano.
It's not that hard. Just look around.
There was
Volcano
talk
should
of
be easy to
capturing the
spot.
dragon. Melanie picked up on the incongruity as well. The Queen ordered the dragon killed, she reminds you. You narrow your eyes. You three have no right being this helpful, you think?
No, they don't.
Mar pinches your cheeks without warning. You yelp in pain, which at the very least crosses dreaming off the list of explanations. Returning to the matter at hand, it's clear what must be done. You'll have to get your hands on some flash freeze if you hope to enter the volcano.
Apothecary?
Happen to have any flash freeze for sale? You cheerily ask the apothecary. She flashes a wry smile. How do you steady the roiling magma's flow? She asks cryptically. The meaning behind the question is utterly lost on you. She needs a password, Melanie mutters over your shoulder. The answer, then, would be the password. So, how do you steady the roiling magma's flow? She pulls out her wares, but what you need is not among them.
Damn
Your
it.
password merely granted you entry to the apothecary. Will that be all? The proprietress asks. Ah, yes, you'd think so, she
It's
says,
the other one.
as if turning the answer over in her mind. But you'd be wrong.
This is just that obvious and it's gonna be special medicine. Okay. I'll need to remember that.
The old woman rolls her eyes, suddenly looking defeated. How did you know the answer? Did someone tell you? She mutters bitterly.
Nothing else? Yeah. Out.
You've managed to crack the code, and a bottle of flash freeze is yours. At last, you are ready. You've got a long road ahead of you.
We'll be fine. There it is. Yes. We will enter the volcano and
The heat of
burn
the
our
volcano
booties off.
engulfs you the moment you set foot inside. Of course, the dragon is hiding out here. Guess it's as good a place as any to corner him, you reason with yourself, trying to keep your spirits up. Crossing this river of lava won't be easy.
Ayoo.
Here's how you cross a lava river. Bam! You open the bottle of flash freeze and pour some into the raging river of lava. The lava instantly hardens, forming a bridge of rock.
I just made that, and there's already an enemy on it. That's not okay. Hmm. What size is it gonna be? I don't remember. I don't remember.
Don't hold back.
It's fine though. It's all going quick enough. Yes. Did that turn out to be the right way? I guess so. It's just helping me though. Not that I need the help, but you know, it is helping me. Can I go this way? Nope.
A jet of lava erupts from the ground before you. You escape injury by the skin of your teeth, but the path ahead
I
is
go the
now
wrong way.
blocked. Let's do this.
Critical.
Fortune favors the...
Dum, dum, dum. Yes, second floor.
You can't help but chant, "It's hot." You're just wasting energy, Melanie chides. Perhaps you could stand to learn a thing or two from her rational approach. Bruno seizes on the moment. "Yeah, this isn't even worth whining over," he says, flexing at you. "It is way too hot for this," Melanie screams, forgetting her own advice.
Nice. Oh, the short way is probably gonna not work. Oh, they live with like 1 HP and 2 HP. Well, shit. That hurt me. Thunderstorm, thunderstorm. They survived.
That was lucky.
Oh no.
That was lucky. You've spent so long in here, even I'm starting to sweat.
I'm trying to get out, man. Treasure. Middle. Yeah. And I'm over my weight limit again. Yeah, discard. Yes. Next floor.
A clump of familiar white outfits comes into view. You've caught up with the Ivory Order at last. We shall be the ones to fell the dragon. You proclaim loudly to... no one, apparently. For the Order pays you no
We're just gonna
mind.
kick their asses in a bit.
At your persistence, Winifred requests, please do not interfere with the dragon's capture. As you all suspected, they have no intention of following the Queen's orders to slay the dragon. What will you do with him once he is yours? Melanie asks forcefully. But her answer shall have to wait. The lava bubbles and swirls as monsters leap out onto the rock before you. It would seem the only way out is through. In a flash, Sherwin's blade cleaves one in two. Clearly, he has earned his rank within the Order. Keep moving, he bellows, leading his companions deeper into the volcano. The remaining monster turns toward you, eager to avenge its fallen friend. There shall be no avoiding this battle.
Oh, missed completely. Well. How dare you? Okay. He's a dodgy little fucker.
You did great. You escape with your lives, but the Ivory Order has put some distance between you. All your efforts will be for naught if they reach the dragon before you do. You hurry the party onward.
Yes.
A deafening roar greets you as you set foot on the summit. The dragon must be close.
Let's use thunderstorm. Should have killed him. Treasure. I have to throw something away again. I'm gonna throw that away. I don't need it. Moving bell. Or bell with. Discard.
You reach the caldera only to find the dragon and the Ivory Order members locked in battle.
interrupted, just like they did with us.
Their teamwork is impeccable. With each strike, they drive the dragon further back. Vince is doing everything he can to protect the dragon, but nothing can slow Sherwin and company's advance. The Ivory Order approaches the dragon, quite sure of their victory. They shall have their quarry at this rate.
Can I stay back and watch?
You can see the writing on the wall. You shrink away from the fight. Go on, get out there, Melanie yells. Will
Can't just wait till
the
they're done and then
you yell?
swoop in, kick their asses.
What vulgar ambition, Hedwyn says with a sneer. Hedwyn and Winifred each keep one eye on you as they begin incanting a spell to hold the dragon in place. Without warning, the dragon slams his tail against the ground. Cracks in the earth form beneath his feet. The rock beneath the Ivory Order gives way, sending them tumbling down below. You surmise the fall wasn't far enough to kill them, but they won't make it back here anytime soon. The dragon spreads his wings and flies towards the caldera. This may be your only chance to slay him without the Ivory Order interfering.
Let's do this. I have a heal, so should be good. Oh no. How you doing?
The dragon sits perched on the edge of the caldera. You eye him warily, shouting, "There's nowhere left to run." He lets loose an intimidating roar, but victory is within reach. You have never felt more ready to slay a creature in your life. You draw your sword and charge, blade raised and ready to strike. In an instant, his bodyguard appears before you. You can see the bloodlust inside him as he stares you all down. He looks upon you and sees only greed. "Fools," he shouts. You shall not be
I
stopped.
am not a fool.
You have your reasons for wanting the dragon dead, and they are enough. They are everything. This conflict is inevitable. You heave your sword toward the enemy, come what may. You can do this.
This one.
Vince falls, his face covered in blood. Why would you give your life to protect the dragon? Melanie asks sharply. Asks the one who has forsaken her own. What would you know of loyalty? Vince roars, consumed with rage. He begins chanting, no doubt preparing to cast a spell. No, that spell is forbidden, Melanie shrieks. It's too late. A stupendously powerful magic swirls out of the ether, enveloping them both. Vince turns to face you once more, his aura unlike anything you've felt before. You tighten your grip on your sword. There's no turning back now.
Well, I guess halfway fusion. It's not a full fusion.
Vince adopts a sweeping stance between you and the dragon. You'll have to deal with him first if you hope to attack your quarry.
Well, that's not bad. Generate 2 stones. Hit him with this. Well, you can do that, but no freezing possibilities there. Nice. And you're done.
The battle has been won. Tears stream down Vince's face. You watch him out of the corner of your eye as you turn your attention toward the dragon. Vince, undeterred by the wounds that now cover his body, rises to his feet and moves to protect the dragon. Enough! The dragon speaks. He declares that he wishes to see further harm befall none. Then you ought not to have brought harm upon us, you shout, listing off the horrors you have heard on your journey. Vince, filled with righteous indignation, denounces each and every one as the dragon admits that your prowess in battle and willingness to pursue him the world over have earned you the right to hear the truth about this world. The dragon claims he shares a special bond with the medicine that helps people the world over. All those who succeeded in capturing the dragon in the past forced him to live a nightmarish. They would stab him with several hundred spears. They would slice his scales off with their swords. Every day
Kinda sad,
a fresh horror would visit him
but
in the heart of the
we might
island.
need it you know.
And every day they then gathered up the dragon tear he shed and used it to produce their medicine. Everyone in the world drinks this medicine as though it were water. Taking this medicine heals all wounds and cures all ills. It is a crutch that humanity can no longer live without. The primary ingredient in this medicine is dragon tear. You cast your mind back over your travels, over all the people who sought the medicine and were saved by it. The mere thought that so much good was born of the dragon's torture makes your mind reel. You feel unmoored. No one moves, or so much as makes a sound. His words weigh on each and every one of you. The dragon claims he has grown weary of suffering for the benefit of humankind. And so, he intones, I beseech you, strike me down. You hear only hurt and fatigue in his voice.
But I don't really want to strike you down. I want to use you for the medicine.
Comply, and you will fulfill the
Money.
order that was given you.
That's the
The
real
riches
portion,
you
right?
have coveted for so long shall be yours. But know that if you do, the medicine upon which people have come to rely shall cease to exist, threatening the very foundation upon which humanity was built. Now, knowing the tragic reality,
We can't kill
you
him.
cannot kill this creature.
We might make more money off of him now.
Your heart filled with anguish, you lower your weapon. Out of nowhere, a burst of magic crashes over the entire party, rendering you unable to move. The Ivory Order have found their way back to the caldera and stand before the dragon once more. Sherwin stares the dragon down, fire in his eyes. At last, the world is safe, he says.
My money, my golden goose. He's stealing my golden goose.
Seize him at once, Edwin urges. With a nod, Sherwin approaches the dragon. In one motion, Sherwin unsheathes his sword and cleaves the dragon in two.
But you were gonna capture it, right? Forgot why you did it.
The dragon's lifeless corpse lurches backward before dropping over the edge into the caldera. What have you done? The others ask quietly, unable to comprehend Sherwin's actions. The earth shakes. The dragon's body seems to have energized the lava enough to spur an eruption. All that remains is to destroy that place, he hisses, and storms off with purpose. The remaining members of the Ivory Order are still in shock, but Hedwyn orders them out, and they flee out of sight. The volcano is about to erupt, and will surely take you with it. Melanie suggests the party take Vince as well, but he insists he remain here.
Or just to die?
He speaks his final request, his voice already fading. dragon tear is more powerful than you can imagine, he says. His voice weak and raspy. It could end this world. You mustn't let them use it. Stop them at all costs. Use the forbidden magic if you have to, Melanie. Vince's final pronouncement echoing in your head, you race to catch up to the Ivory Order. The eruption is imminent. The earlier tremors collapsed the passage you took to reach the caldera. Follow the other passage out and escape before it's too late.
Sure, we'll save. Natürlich. No luck.
You did great. Let's go out with a bang. Just
Mm. Yep. That should be fine. Yes, I would like to jump to the volcano escape route. Mm.
Let's do this.
Nice. That's a good. That's a good crit. Oh, treasure. Don't really want treasure. I'm gonna be over again. Go into the menu, discard something. Discard. All weather. Discard. Discard. There's a chance I'm not going the right way.
And fight.
I would really know. Still good. Maybe not in this part. That's fine. That's not bad. Okay. It's the only one that can actually do any damage, so... Oh well, maybe not.
Congrats.
Congratulations!
Take your time. There's no need to rush yet.
Not yet. Yes. Well, yippee, I fucking yay. I don't need your EXP. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
You're nearly out. The relief of knowing you may yet outrun the encroaching lava is immense. And short-lived, as monsters burst forth from the lava, blocking your escape.
Luckily, there isn't an actual timer or anything.
And fight.
Well, you're dead. Oh no. Schleichen and Deichen.
You race out of the volcano, the monsters scarcely having hit the ground behind you.
On an island drowning in the very medicine meant to save it, a lone knight wages a lonely battle. Atop a volcano belching ash and smoke, our heroes have an audience with the dragons once more. An audience in which the dragon and the one-eyed man shattered our heroes. It's a bit too fast. The very medicine on which these people rely comes from the dragon himself. The ground heaves as the dragon's life expires, and the volcano prepares to unleash its fury. Our heroes narrowly escape with their lives as lava spews from the caldera. What does the Ivory Order truly want? What secret does this island harbor? Where has the knight in white gone? What awesome power lies within? Dragon Tear.
After your narrow escape from the volcano, you mull over what you learned at the summit. The truth about the dragon and the medicine, what the Ivory Order and Sherwin are actually after. And Vince's dying warning about Dragon Tear destroying the world. You decide to return to the village of the sick to try and make sense of everything.
I will do. Village of the sick. Yes.
I'm exhausted, says Riddis. She certainly looks it. Bruno is silent and looks deep in thought. As you head into the village after your friends, another headache splits your skull.
Voldemort. Voldemort's nearby.
This place. Something about it is triggering a memory that feels like it's trying to claw its way out of your brain. Let's rest up at the inn, suggests Melanie, taking in everyone's state. You must fancy yourself quite the eccentric coming here, the innkeeper drones, as if incensed by your very presence. Stay if you want to stay, the innkeeper continues, utterly disinterested in even attempting to sell you on a room.
We'll take a rest.
At dinner time, you and your friends gather round the table. For a while, it's quiet, but then Melanie speaks up. Now that the dragon's been defeated, she says, what are we going to do?
We go after the Ivory
In
Order.
truth, the Ivory Order wanted to capture the dragon alive, but Sherwin killed him. You can't help feeling the Ivory Order is still hiding something about this island, the dragon and the medicine. We might want to look into this island a bit more, suggests Melanie. Bruno agrees with you. They call this place Mount Medica. Something tells me there are still secrets to uncover. Whether you go after the Ivory Order or investigate the island, first and foremost, you need information. The Overseer should be pretty knowledgeable about the island, reasons Melanie. You decide to pay a visit to the Overseer after a good night's rest.
What do you have to say, old man?
Sulphur, the village headman, after detailing what happened atop the volcano, you ask him to tell you everything he knows about this island. So, the dragon's tears are the medicine's main ingredient, he muses. You ask Sulphur if the medicine is made on this island. After a moment, he begins speaking in a quiet voice. He tells you about the medicine factory here on the island that the Ivory Order oversees, and that this village was founded in order to provide a steady supply of human test subjects for their new medicine. Now that you know the truth about the island and the village, you turn to Cell 4 and pose further questions.
They only had one other, or not? They forced the dragon. Okay.
Probing further, you ask, and the Ivory Order forced the dragon to make medicine at that factory?
Be right back.
I'm almost positive they did, he replies. That explains why the Order wanted to capture him, says Bruno, understanding dawning on his face. But if that's the case, why did Sherwin flout the Order and kill the dragon? You're still missing the final piece of this puzzle. What do you mean, testing new medicine, you ask? Cell 4 explains, with all the new medicines they're constantly prescribed, the villagers all except Cell 4, who says he's exempt from the tests on account of being in charge of the village on the Order's behalf. Sometimes we get people who try to escape, he says, his gaze dropping. This is horrible, says Melanie, a harrowed look on her face. You know the abandoned house
bit of a,
at the western edge of the village?
Experimental work camp, I guess.
Once upon a time, a family of 4. As Cell 4 speaks, you feel all the blood drain from your body. There's something I'd like to see for myself at that house, you say. At the uncharacteristically somber look on your face, Melanie, Rittis, and Bruno give silent nods. You stand before the dilapidated house. You open the door and go inside. Your gaze roving up, your eyes land on a progression of horizontal notches on the lower section.
This is where you were born and raised.
Carved into the beam beside the markings. Seeing your names unleashes a flood of memories you hadn't realized you'd kept locked away.
Return home. All right, settle down, bugger. I want real food. Put it in your what now? Like... You bastards.
Trauma of what happened, combined with the effects of the medicine, spurred the loss of your memories. But now you remember the horror. Melanie, Riddis, and Bruno just stand there in silence. Melanie, who knows all too well the pain of losing your parents, turns. We have a lot in common, you and I. That's how we've made it this far together,
Aww.
she says softly. Moved by her kindness, you give her a silent nod. But I've still got farther to go, you say. As painful as those memories are, if you can get your hands on an undiluted... And what was that about the place they call... That's probably a good enough place as any. Melanie doesn't miss the determination that blooms on your face. Whatever it is you need to do, she says, I'm with you.
No. No. Let me go there.
How may I help you? The proprietress inquires. You ask Selfor if he tells you the steep cliffs north of the village block the way. To get, he advises you to first go east and then head north. The wharf. That's where we first docked, right? Clarify. Ooh, the path to the... if you start feeling weird...
Let's go down. Let's get out. I'm going to be skipping through some dialogue, I think, because I do want to finish this tonight. It's a new game plus anyway, so just want to finish the story tonight. I'm already this far in, so why not?
Giant boulder. Who do you see but the Ivory Order? In a flash, you draw your weapons. Unlike the other times you've crossed paths, you lower your weapons in response. Conveniently, you've got some questions for them anyway.
This island.
You demand to know if what Selfor told. There's no reason to hide. He tells you of the... And he confirms the dragon's imprisonment on this island was a secret only the upper echelons of the Order. You ask where the mausoleum is. Coincidentally, says Edwin, atop the volcano, Sherwin's sword. Winifred ponders the question.
Yeah, Sherwin's going to the mausoleum.
We cannot get to the mausoleum with this. Upon closer examination of the boulder, perhaps it was weakened by the earthquake. With the right approach, you might be able to force your way through after all. You ask Bruno to put his brawn to you. He squares off in front of him and strikes the figure with a mighty knife-edged chop. Silence rings for a moment.
Good job, Bruno.
Before the boulder crumbles to dust. The Ivory Order trio offers a curt thanks before hurrying on ahead. The jerks. An old man totters along with an eerie smile. He pauses and whispers. Another eye of the dragon opens. Suddenly, the ground begins to quake so hard, you are nearly knocked off your feet.
What?
It stops as quickly as it came, and you let out a sigh of relief.
I don't know if I remember this.
The old man continues on his way, repeating to himself, "The eye has opened."
Oh, is that New Game Plus shit?
Don't hold back. across two men sitting on a rock. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away.
Yeah, it is this way.
And fight. Fortune favors the bold.
The one survived. Did the mausoleum turn into the vaccine cave? I'm not quite sure.
Nice work.
They survived, fucker. How dare you?
Oh?
Just a bit of an overkill,
Congrats.
but I guess that's what you get. Fuckers. No, see, the mausoleum's here. Na 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 na. Oh no. I might wanna save, but do that on this one. It's a
You
door.
catch sight of figures you're pretty sure kill. They murmur dispassionately, and then attack.
Doo-doo-doo. Let's get 2 gems. I'm gonna slice and dice you. Oh, just not enough. Why are you missing?
That was lucky. Oh?
Oh yeah, why not? Why not? Oh, it's fine. You do it.
It seems the Ivory Order disciples have come back to... The Ivory Order disciples are gone.
They just up and leave after getting their asses handed to them. Like, nah. Ooh. I'm perfectly fine with that. Mm-hmm. And the defense. Ooh, I forgot. I forgot about that. Might want a healer. An enemy appears.
You did great.
Yes. Yes, let's jump to level 2.
You sense something strange about this place. You can hardly make out your surroundings in the dim. You'd best watch your step.
Okay. I'll be right back. Need to pee. Okay. Let's go on.
Oh?
You missed. Just slowly healing her back up. Not gonna use any items for that. Just gonna use my in-game abilities. I'm just guessing it's down there somewhere. Like it would be the most appropriate place, like. Everybody gets sealed. Who has the most attack? She has the most attack. Oh no. The 1 damage. What a horrible thing. That's a lot of gems.
Nice work. I was lucky.
We don't need to be elaborate. Just hit him.
You did great.
Hi there.
And I've reordered this as far as you will get.
Oh, nice. Critical. Charge ball. Slice and dice. Oh no. Gain 4 gems. Nice. I'll just do a heal. Not necessarily needed, but whatever. Nice. So pretty smooth sailing for now.
Unlike the lower level, the lights are lit. Someone's been here. Trespassers will be disposed of.
Let's charge the spell and slice and dice again. Oh. He's faster.
Good work. On the orders of Master Sherwin.
Master Sherwin. Oh, nice. Critical.
Nice work. Excellent.
Slice and dice.
Congrats. It felt like that knight wanted to stop you from going any further.
And the narrator's funny. Oh, thank you very much. Mm. Decent damage. Oh, it's a crit. Do, do. Payback.
Fortune favors the bold.
Bum, bum, bum. Yes.
The sign reads, "There is more here than meets the eye."
Mm.
A disciple of the Order shall bring peace to the realm, he declares as he advances on you.
Okay. You come to your death. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh. Nope. You wish.
Peace must bring. The Ivory Order disciple mumbled. Why not check the wall around? Would you look at that?
A secret passage.
This must be what that sign was talking about. Psst. There may be something on the wall nearby.
Oh, really? I guess that's nice. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. Good shit.
Another secret passage. This is definitely what that sign was hinting at. Be sure to keep an eye out in case there are more.
I don't think I've ever done that before. Wow, yippee. Sure. I'll do another one. Don't really need any of that.
Found another secret passage. They sure make it easy to get lost in this place.
It's another chest. Oh. I didn't have that already. Let's see. See it. Yeah, equipment. Let's see. Hey. Look at that. Destiny bent, I guess, or is this because he's guarding the door? Quicker shot there.
Excellent.
Do, 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 do. No crit again.
Yet another secret passage. How many of these things are there? A member of sensing your discomfort, she offers you a bag. You know not what is in it. You eye the woman suspiciously as you take the bag from her hand. She nods solemnly.
Thank you. It's kind of weird, but thank you. Let's run away.
A secret passage here? Whoever built this place was seriously twisted.
Well, already had that. Let's run away again. It's only a failure if I throw snake eyes. Not that one. Not that one.
Figures there'd be a secret passage here too. Go on and see where it leads.
Now I'm over again. Yeah. Ba-da-ba. Yippee, I fucking yee. Let's run away. I mean, something has to give. Oh, okay, yeah.
Secret passage. I've lost count of how many you've found, but hopefully, this is the last of them. You sense an extraordinary presence ahead. You'd best not proceed unprepared.
Let's see. That's fine. Maybe do that. That's fine. We'll be okay. Yes.
You sense an immense power enshrouding the whole of this floor.
Hi there. How you doing, guys?
The Ivory Order trio lies collapsed at Sherwin's feet. Sherwin glances your way as he notices your presence. You again. What are you after? This is the heart of the mausoleum. The Order perfected a technique so you were right in thinking how I detested that medicine. You struggled to conceal your shock that you and Sherwin suffered the same tragedy. Nursing his grudge, after being ever since, he had been. Now all that's left is to destroy this forsaken place, and the realm will be. Sherwin stands before the altar and begins mumbling an incantation. The mausoleum will be destroyed if you don't stop Sherwin, and if that happens, you'll never get your hands. Prepare yourself.
Take me. I will not let Mar be a monster
but the
forever.
fallen Ivory Master Sherwin, your actions betray everything the Order stands for. Sherwin does everything I've done. Sherwin returns his concentration to the right. You race towards Sherwin to stop the right, but then Winifred blocks your way. Winifred puts out her arm. He's one of the strongest among the Still, says Melanie, batting Winifred's hand out of the way. Let us help.
Fuck yeah.
Sherwin pivots to face.
This is the only good thing they do. It's like Team Rocket.
Attacks.
They're the Team Rocket of this game.
take more than numbers to win here.
That's what you say, but you know, my numbers game is really good. Oh, that's just annoying. Do.
Luck is on your side today.
I mean, you guys can just kill him, right? I mean, come on. Good. Yeah. That's what I wanted.
The altar was destroyed. The bottles placed upon the altar as an offering now lie in shattered pieces across the ground.
No.
Sherwin, bloodied and beat, give up already. Then, from the folds of his cloak, so it has come to this, he murmurs.
No.
Before gulping it
That's
down.
it.
Sherwin's body begins morphing into something grotesque. You hear a voice echoing in your head. A lifeless world. This fetid plane will be purged so that I, the Awisaswin, will make sure of it.
Awisaswin. The Awisaswin. I am the Awisaswin. Gain 2 gems, nice. Thank you very much. Blado. I like that they don't take gems from me, but they do give me gems. Pretty nice. Oh, nice crit.
some of the blame for Winifred and the others combine their magic for an all-powerful strike. The brunt of the blow renders but in your head echoes a familiar. There is no denying me. The Awishus wind stirs, stretching his humongous wings.
Second phase.
Their power depleted.
Oh
Winifred
no.
and company retreat from the fort.
You stupid idiots. Why did you do that?
The Awishus wind screeches a bloodthirsty shriek as he bears down on you once again.
Ah, nothing for you. Ah, that's kind of shitty. Poison. Just a little lead. Then we'll finish this one off with the Tri-Blade. No more right wing. Or left wing. Are you gonna revive, maybe? Didn't know you did it. Did we made us you? Use it. Might be better to just attack. Generate gems. Deadly Mirage. Tri-blade. $27 damage, really? Ooh. That's a lot of damage. You can just heal yourself. Do-do-do. Oh, nice. Yeah. 31 pieces. Oh, thank you. Let me generate a bit more. Heal up. No crit. Unfortunately, no crit. Not really worth it. Tri-blade.
Foul creatures, be cleansed by my power.
I want to be cleansed.
The Awishous Wind's power inhibits your actions. The Awishous Wind gathers his immense strength. You have to do something. But the Awishous Wind's power binds you. Struggling against his power, Melanie recalls Vince's final word. Your
The
spell
forbidden magic.
can make this world. Through everything, realization strikes her. The only way out of this is to use forbid. I offer myself, body and soul. I'm sorry. Melanie's powerful magic has bound the Awishous Wind. That same power, though, has also bound her. Her power drained from casting the spell, Melanie collapses to the ground. Her spell breaks the power binding you. The spell has bound the Awish's wind. Now's your chance to end this. Give it all you got.
10 turns. It's fine. It still missed. Good shit. Fucking hell. How did you miss? Aha. Just hit this time. Yeah. That's it. Infinite money, infinite XP.
You defeated the Awish's wind.
I wish you win.
Sherwin, returned to his human form, seems not long for this world. You rush to Melanie's side. The moment you reach her, you notice something strange. Melanie's transformed into a monster. Just then, Winifred and the others return from their search of... It seems the emergency stores of dragon tear kept in the altar. Despair buckles your knees. You've lost Melanie and any hope of changing Mar back. Winifred slips something into your hand. You hold it up and see the empty vial of dragon tear that Sherwin drank. You got a vial of dragon tear from Winifred. The world, cut off from its supply of medicine with the dragon's death. Your twin, for whom you have searched high and low for some way of restoring her human form. And Melanie, transformed into a monster and lying prone before your very eyes. You must decide for which purpose to put the all-powerful dragon tear. As though you were trying to cling to something, you offer up every supplication to the dragon tier. And then...
Forgotten I had that. We can just do the official ending.
The dragon tier's light overwhelms you. You feel your consciousness. Where's that voice coming from? Wake up, screams Ridis, shaking you ungently. Your eyes peel open, and you glance around. You're alive, says Melanie through flowing tears. You let go of a heavy sigh of relief to see she's human again. Bruno says you collapsed after the dragon tears started. That's when you realize Mar is nowhere to be seen. You wrap Mar, returned to human, in your firm embrace.
No, that's a good ending.
Thus your journey drew to its conclusion. As for the story afterward, you return to Advent Castle and make your report of the events to Queen Nilla. She rewards you handsomely for telling her the truth about the dragon. But it's barely enough to cover the cost. Bruno returns to the coastal village he calls home. Still, the dragon agrees to continue providing dragon tier for the kingdom. So long as Queen Nilla denounces the Ivory Order for their cruelty and seizes control of medicinal production, Winifred, Hedwyn, and Berwyn leave the Ivory Order, establishing a new organization.
But they're actually jackasses because they knew all along and they wanted to keep doing it.
And what of you, Mar and Melanie? Queen Nilla asks you to serve in her court, but that's not really something the three of you are cut out for. You decline to set off for new adventures.
I hope there's a reference to these characters in the next one.
And to this day, the incessant bickering of the bounty-hunting twins and the Black Witch can be heard in various far-flung corners the world over. This is
like at least a few Easter eggs or
a story
mentions.
of long, long ago and long. Thank you for playing. Did you enjoy your adventure? My sincerest apologies, gentle player. I will take your words to heart.
I'm sorry, man.
Now then, this is the end of your long journey. I hope we meet again. It's been a pleasure.
Till next time, man. Okay. Nice. Got through it in one day. Wasn't really expecting that, but that's fine. The next installment of Voice of Cards is supposedly coming like February 17th, so I'm really looking forward to that, and I'm going to be playing it. If you've been watching, thank you very much. And have a good night. See you later.